Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you were hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take heed of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
Of you, how you guys doing today? It's good to be back again. Happy weekend to you all. Appreciate you all for joining us today. Today's 8th September, Friday, 2023. Another day, another journey. We have a lot to showcase today for every one of you. I just want you guys to help us to share this broadcast, help us to like and share. I guess everybody can hear me properly. Can you guys hear me? All right. If you know you can hear me, just acknowledge me quickly right there. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. Always, 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 we love you. We appreciate you. Amaka E, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I can see you right there. Good evening to you, Mike Akambari. Mother Patricia Tagbo Jimmy, I can see you. Miracle B, Angie Bright, Shola David, I can see you. CXL. We have lots of people already Mufire, my brother, I can see you. Stella Masemendo, thank you very much. I can see you. Good evening to you. Michael and Emaro, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Timmy Dibe, Sabovo Conrad, Felix, thank you, my wonderful people. Press on the like button and let's do this together. Okay, Bolo, Eloho, thank you. Ima Franklin, Sunday Success, Madabella Naomi, thank you very much, my people. Rosie Ayosh, I can see you as well. It's good to see you guys today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Didi Anthony is with us as well. Push Mom is with us. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my people. Press on the like button and help us to share. Then we have Tony Sal with us. Thank you. And God bless you now. Oyense Omodia is with us as well. Thank you. My wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Lucy Eno, Mercy Ayo. Thank you. Nikki Oko Ogo. Thank you. And God will bless you now, my people. Samson Moroyi is with us. Oses Mo is with us right there. Ade Dobo is with us. Thank you. Michael Abba. Can see you as well. Evie Jack, I can see you. Movement of people. Amaka Fojabe, the building. Anthony Ola, God bless every one of you. Good evening, good evening. Engineer Francis, I can see you right there. Ashley Obasoge, Madam Helen, I can see you. David Platt, thank you. Faith Wilfred, Yomi Tool, thank you, thank you, thank you. Madam Tusabe is with us. Eosa Francis, thank you. God bless you all. Henry Gabriel, thank you, my brother. We've missed you. It's good to see you again. Joy Otaho, thank you, Osa. Francis, good evening to you. Eloshi Beatrice, thank you very much. EVO, Ashley Obasoge, and many, many, many others. Then we have Ima Franklin, thank you, thank you, thank you. Discussion Channel TV, Patricia Enofe, my dear sister, I can see you. Jacob Obedient, thank you, my wonderful people. EVO, and many others. I'm just trying to acknowledge everyone, though we already have lots of people right there. We have Love God is my strength. Thank you. Austin Prince, thank you. And God bless you now. Mary Daniel is right there with us as well. Anna's as well. Thank you. And then we have Mary Daniel once again. Thank you. And Ijidima, I can see you. Discussion Channel TV. Prince Osamui. Thank you, my good people. Okay, I'm only focusing on those that are saying good evening or greetings. Okay, so that I'll avoid repeating names. Wabo Felix, thank you very much. Good evening to you. INEC, Graceful, thank you. Appreciate you. I'm certainly going to appreciate everybody today verbally. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Good evening, good evening, good evening, my wonderful people. Lottie B, thank you. Good evening to you. Thomas Mary Edigbo, thank you very much. Good evening to you as well. It's good to have you on the panel, on the broadcast. Hassan Agada, thank you very much. Amazing Grace USA in the building. Good evening to you, madam. Good evening to every one of you. Olabimpe Soyemi, thank you very much. Hi, Jude, I can see you as well. Oge Osarabo, thank you. Favor Shijidi, thank you. God bless you all. And God will bless you, my people. We have Prince Max Clinic, Engineer Emmanuel Asemota. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Perpetua Indokwe, thank you. Vincent, thank you. Manova, Grace Cantudu, Riomi, thank you. Chike, thank you. Jerry C. Obaso, thank you very much. It's good to have you on the broadcast today. Jude King, Faceless Babyface, and many others. Thank you very much, my people. Yes, I just tried to acknowledge everybody as usual. And God will bless you now. It's good to be back here. Happy weekend to you all. Please type where you're watching us from. Let's see if we have more than 15 countries watching us right now. 15. Let's see. Or even 20, but let's see. A minimum of 15. Let's see. Please, no lie. Just say where you watch for. Not type on twice, only once. Tell me where you are watching from. I want to count the countries. I want to see how many people that is watching us today. From different countries that is watching us today. Let's see. Type it right there. Okay, I have Belgium. That's one. USA 2. So yes, we don't get USA. Dubai 3. Denmark 4. Italy 5. Okay. Austria 6. I hope I don't miss anyone. Nigeria, okay, 7. Germany, 8. Sweden, 9. Texas is America, is already counted. Italy is already counted. South Africa, 10. Okay, let's see. We already have 10. Spain, okay, 11. Finland, okay, 12. 12. We don't cast Spain, Italy already. We don't cast the US already. We have 12 people watching us now. Thank you. Australia, wow, that's 13. I like to visit Australia. Holland is Netherlands, right? Okay, that's 14. France, 15. Okay, don't reach 15. Wow. We won't cross our minimum now. Prince, Nigeria, we don't already count Nigeria, 15 with this, so at least we meet up to our numbers. Sweden, 16. Canada, 17. Madarita, thank you. Good evening to you. UK not fair day London now, 18. Okay, yes, 18. Amagba is Benin and Nigeria under Nigeria day. That's 18. I'm talking about country. Malta is a country, right? Malta, yes, that's 19. 19. At least 19 countries they are watching me right now. 19. Wow. People watching me from 19 countries. No way. That's 20. I'm not sure so we don't talk no way before. That's 20, right? 20. That one plenty. Oh. Eh? That one plenty. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Amazing Grace USA, thank you very much for the super chat already. May your pocket never run dry. I'm grateful. I appreciate you always. Say thank you, Mr. Nigeria, for all that you do. This is for your coffee. Thank you. I appreciate this. Atinga, okay, that's 21. At least, let's say we have more than. That means every day we have a minimum of 15 countries that watch us. 15 countries. And according to my YouTube statistic, the people that is watching me now, before last year till January this year, my highest number of people that is watching me was from America. It's not even from the country where me the UK. Then from February till now, till like last week when I check, the highest people that is watching us now is now from Nigeria. So America is now second, right? Italy is third, then UK now fourth. UK not even the first third, first two. So Nigeria number one. Then since February till now, the North content come from Nigeria. Again, people that watch us from Nigeria is more, followed by America, then followed by Italy, the best before UK. All right. So thank you very much. I have another super chat here from Felix. Thank you very much, Felix. I appreciate you. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Your message goes like Mr. Najawas. Thank you for all you do. Your channel is one-stop shop for us. You are a great Nigerian. Keep up the great work with the washing. Thank you very much, sir. You are a great Nigerian too, because people like you are the reason why we are here. Every one of you that is writing kind words, good things about us. Feedback means a lot. Feedback makes you to strengthen yourself. Encouragement means a lot. Encouragement gives you the energy to do more. So when I continue to see this from you guys, I'm very, very grateful. Thank you. Then let's go on with what we have for you guys today. As you all can see right there already, I put it as a breaking news because it's a breaking news. The same thing that happened with the INEC is what the petition court is going to tribunal court is doing right now. They have refused to release the documents. The document that will enable you to file appeal in the Supreme Court. So we are going to be talking about that shortly. But before that, I would like us to take on these videos. I'll post that link later on. Don't worry, guys. I need to play 1 or 2 videos. I want us to concentrate on all these videos. Then we take it from there. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Press on the like button. Press on the like button, and let's do this. The like button is very, very important. Let me see. The like that we have right now is 163. If you can take it out of there. Sorry, guys, I'm in my guiding, so you'll be hearing some noise, either bed noise or helicopter noise and all that. But you not go hear Boko Haram noise. No worry, you not go hear that. We know the, you know the. All right, okay. Press on the like, my people. Let's take that to at least 300. Let's listen to what these people have to say first on channels before we go to Arise, and let's take it from there. God bless you all. Listen to this, and you guys will be surprised. Okay, I have CKP, who just super chatted me. I'd like to acknowledge them quickly before I move on. Thank you very much, CKP, for the super chat. Say Tinubu can buy all the corrupt criminals like himself, but can never ever buy the people's love. God bless you, Mr. Elvis. That's true. You can't buy the people's love. That's true. I appreciate you. God bless you, sir. I have Ajim Bright who just super chatted me. Thank you very much, Ajim Bright. Thank you. I appreciate you all. My pocket never run dry. Thank you. Thank you. There's no text along with yours, but I want to say thank you. You know, may God bless everyone of you right there. Press on the like button, post to share, and let's listen to this. I want you guys to pay attention to this video because some of you might not have watched it, but I want you guys to listen to it. Thank you.
Justice for your state, also former Minister of Communications, and then sitting beside him, Professor Maxwell Gidado, a senior advocate of Nigeria. Gentlemen, good morning. Thank you for coming on today.
Thank you. Morning.
Yes, but we will have another guest, but when he joins in, we will introduce him. Mr. Shitu, you've heard responses from different parties. They're not happy with the judgment, even some Nigerians, as expected. I mean, also finding some shocking questions. They just thought it seems that the way it is in this country, it will be very difficult to prove any case against any president who wins election in this country from the look of it. That's what some persons believe, having listened to that judgment. I know the APC, of course, will be happy about this judgment, and they think that this is good to go.
We worked for victory, and we got the victory, and those who didn't do their homework well expected that recruiting social media mobs to intimidate and overwhelm the court will make the court.
Now, you're waiting this man they talk, saying that recruiting social media monks. Listen, it's just like somebody who super chatted me just now. Exactly what the first talk. Now, let me go back to that super chat again. That was CKP, right? CKP, I believe. Yes, I'll put it back again. Let me read this again. CKP say Tinubu can buy all the corrupt criminals like himself, but cannot ever buy the people's love. Okay, you know why? Let me come back to this. The thing say Peter Obi recruit me, you, us, all of us where they come out every day. Now, what do these people they think? They think that Peter Obi pay us, make they come out every day, make they talk. Peter Obi's support and love is organic. He didn't pay nobody. He didn't. Or should I speak for myself? He didn't pay me. People that is paying me is the people you see that is super chatting me right now. He's the right person. That's why we are doing what we are doing. He said that, let's listen to this. Listen.
You've heard responses. In this country, it will be very difficult to prove any case against any president who wins election in this country from the look of it. That's what some persons believe, having listened to that judgment. I know the APC, of course, will be happy about this judgment, and they think that this is good to go.
We worked for victory, and we got the victory, and those who didn't do their homework well expected that recruiting social media mobs to intimidate and overwhelm the court will make the court do the unjustifiable. And if you look at the judgment, every reasonable person, particularly lawyers, know that the court, in writing a judgment, must base its findings on evidence which have been supplied by those who go to court to seek for one judgment or the other. If you refuse to do your work and you expect, for instance, the judgment in several parts of it alluded to the fact that the people who came to appeal refused to bring evidence, substantial evidence, to the court. If you say that you have been shortchanged in an election, it is about figures. The court will expect you to come to court, bring results, physical results, from any of the 133,000 polling units, to say that in polling unit A, this is the result that was given at the time of election. This is what INEC posted for me. And the court will be able to compare. Merely criticizing INEC is like making INEC the whipping boy.
But what do you think about, because before that election, there was a lot of commentary from INEC themselves about Beavers, IREV, how they raised hopes of several persons that, look, you will see the results wherever you are, it will come through. Then came the presidential election, and people thought, we didn't see what you told us.
It is about figures. You are supposed to have your agents in every polling station.
No, I'm talking about the IREV.
The IREC, the courts have said that the law on INEC, the law which guides INEC operations,
I bet we're going to listen to this place, so very important.
They don't make it mandatory for INEC to utilize.
He said the law say it's not mandatory for INEC, to use their beavers from the polling units. Listen.
Beavers or IREC or whatever. The law, that's the finding of the court.
I'm sorry, if I will just...
Mr. Gidado seems to disagree with something.
Yeah, but I just, before I come to you, Mr. Gidado,
okay.
The court said it's not mandatory for INEC,
yes,
right?
Yes.
But the court also said it is up to INEC, going by the Constitution,
yes,
to decide on how to...
And they decided.
Yes, yes. And INEC over and over and over, prior to the elections, kept saying the beavers and the IREV is mandatory. That's part of their guidelines.
Yes, they did say that. For whatever reason, perhaps they discovered that they were not compared.
So is that not moving the goalposts in the middle of the game?
It is not about moving the goal. We are not guided. The court has said that the election is not guided by whatever regulations outside the law.
Okay, let's get to Mr. Gidado.
Okay, now, my people, listen to what the INEC have to say here. Listen to this.
Subsection 2 of the Electoral Act 2022 makes it mandatory that to vote, the presiding officer shall use a smart card reader or any other technological device that may be prescribed by the Commission for the accreditation of voters to verify, confirm, or authenticate the particulars of the intending voter in the manner prescribed by the Commission. So the use of the beavers is a mandatory provision of the law and is not an option of charity. The Commission does not have a discretion on whether to use the beavers or not. The law says that we shall and must use the beavers, and this Commission is committed to using the beavers because we spend so much time, we spend so much energy, and we spend resources in putting together the beavers. The beavers was developed by the Commission's in-house engineers as a way of making sure that identity theft is minimized as much as possible at our polling units. So we cannot spend time, resources to develop the beavers and then throw it away and say we won't use it again. It doesn't make sense. So the beavers has come to stay, and we are going to continue to use the beavers in all our elections. The commission will also transmit polling unit level results in real time. The transmission of polling unit level results is also a mandatory provision of the law, as section 64 subsection 4 of the Electoral Act has made it mandatory. We canvass for the inclusion of the beavers and the electronic transmission of results in the Electoral Act. We therefore have a responsibility to keep faith with our own innovations and at the conduct of transparent elections driven and propelled by technology.
INEC said it's mandatory that you must use the beavers from the polling units. It's mandatory, right? To transmit results to the IRF, mandatory. APC said is not mandatory. APC lawyers and judges said, and spokesperson said, is not mandatory. But INEC themselves talk say it's mandatory. I don't know whether they get it at the show for here, but let's listen to someone else here quickly. Then we'll take it from here. Please press on the like button and help us to share.
Ballot box snatching did not provide evidence, provide videos or evidence that the allegations were criminal and ought to have been proved beyond reasonable doubt. So you say that the evidence was there. Are you implying that it wasn't looked through?
That is our point, because, as I said, witnesses were invited. People that were polling agents, people that were supervisors at polling units, and they came with graphic evidence of all the electoral malpractices. And we laid it bare before the courts. They were cross-examined. The witness, the exhibits they tendered were accepted in court. But upon all this was what the judges came up with. And that's the reason why we have resolved, or our principal has resolved, we go upstairs. The beauty of it all is that that's not the final court. So we ought to get to the Supreme Court and get the pronouncement of the Supreme Court vis-a-vis the evidence, the avalanche of evidence that they were provided to prove. There were instances, for instance, where we brought the EC from EC 8As, where the figures were doctored. You would see the APC result increased, PDP results reduced, for instance. A Labour Party result also mutilated. So all these boxes that were brought were filled with this evidence, pieces of evidence, indicating that results were tinkered. And we now said, and some of them were also related with the results from the IRF, they differed. What was from EC8As differed substantially with what was found on the IRF. We itemized all this and then calculated. And mark you, there was even an admission by the INEC and the APC that PDP won in 21 states. It's stated there. It's there in one of the reports and the piece of evidence that was tendered before the tribunal. So we have all this evidence, it's proved. And that's the more reason why we are relying on the fact that on appeal, all this will now come up and we will get to hear from the Supreme Court.
Mr. Shitu, let me read this statement from a lawyer about his perception about, you talked about some witnesses providing all of this. You want to respond before I go ahead?
Well, before you go, I am happy that we had 5 justices of the Court of Appeal. And all the 5 from all parts of this country agreed that the case of the petitioners lacked merit because they couldn't prove all essential ingredients to the satisfaction of the court and of the law. So, and Prof is saying something different. It is either the justices, the 5 justices, with due respect to them, are telling lies, or Prof and his team are telling lies.
Now, this statement says, first, on the holding that the witness statement of an unwilling subpoenaed witness must be front-loaded and filed along with the petition. The Court of Appeal was merely enacting a factual impossibility, which has invariably resulted in a miscarriage of justice, with the resultant striking out of critical, oral, and documentary evidence of petitioners' witnesses. The petition must be filed within 21 days of the declaration of the result of the election. Within those 21 days, the panel, which will issue and sign the subpoenas, wouldn't even have been inaugurated. How then do you compel the INEC chairman or REC to donate to you a witness statement on oath against his wish without a subpoena ordering them to do so? And he cites the applicable legal maxim, which just says that the law does not punish a person for not doing what he lacks powers to do.
Well, they can come up, and I know they are coming up with all kinds of, arguments. I'm happy that they are going to the Supreme Court. I'm also happy that under the law, they cannot provide at the Supreme Court any evidence that they refuse or neglected to provide at the lower court. Because at this level, at this stage, I am from APC. Obviously, my prof is from PDP. So, and we have a judgment which favors us, which does not favor them. Being dissatisfied, they want to go to the Supreme Court in support of the judgment of the 5 justices of the Court of Appeal. We would go and meet them at the Supreme Court.
We've since been joined by Professor Paul Ananaba, Senior Advocate of Nigeria.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. That one, an APC man, I did talk for there. I just want to bring them on so that you guys can have a lot to talk about when we start talking. But I'm still not going to post out a link yet. But I want us to go to Arise. Let's quickly listen to this. Please help us to like and share. Let me quickly appreciate Peggy Modi. Thank you very much, Peggy Modi, for the super chat. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. I appreciate you always. Guys, press on the like button. Earlier on, I asked, the like button was on 160 something. Now it's now 224. We have over 700 people watching us. Please, let's take the like to at least 300 for now. Press on it. Press on that like. It's very, very important. Let's listen to this, my people. God bless you all.
Welcome back to the morning show here on Arise News. It's now time to take a look at news stories making headlines around the globe. The 2 main opposition parties, the People's Democratic Party and the Labour Party, will challenge the ruling of the Presidential Election Petitions Court that affirmed President Bola Tinubu winner of the presidential elections at the Supreme Court. At a press conference, Peter Obi said he respects the ruling of the court but disagrees with its reasoning and conclusion in the judgment it delivered. Meanwhile, Labour Party officials say the party is yet to obtain a copy of the judgment. In a chat with Arise News, a senior aide to Peter Obi says contrary to the promise that the copy of the judgment will be made available on Thursday, their lawyers are yet to be given copies. The party says the delay may affect the 21-day notice within which it has to file an appeal at the Supreme Court. Arise News gathered from the petitions court that the judgment copy will be made available to all parties on Friday. That's today. Well, let's take a look at Peter Obi's reaction to the verdict.
That is, as petitioners in this case, we respect the views and ruling of the court, but we disagree with the court's reasoning and conclusions in the judgment it delivered. It is my intention as the presidential candidate and the intention of Labour Party to challenge this judgment by way of appeal immediately as allowed by the Constitution of Federal Republic of Nigeria. The PEPC has rendered its judgment, but that esteemed body is not the final arbiter. The responsibility now falls on the Supreme Court. I do know that the judgment is not conterminous with justice. I implore Nigerians to remain focused, steadfast, and peaceful, and to abide by the rule of law and understand this matter has not reached its logical conclusion.
And the PDP's presidential candidate has also rejected the court's verdict, describing it as bereft of substantial justice. He spoke at a press conference at the National Secretariat of the PDP in Abuja. Arise correspondent Mary Chinda reports.
Meaning that this court cannot depart from the earlier ruling. So this issue is therefore discontinuous.
The delivery of the much-awaited judgment by the Presidential Election Petitions Tribunal, dashing the hopes of the People's Democratic Party and its presidential candidate, Atiku Abubakar, who had taken his campaign across the country, promising to rescue Nigeria from poverty, unemployment, and insecurity. The presidential candidate shows up at the PDP INEC meeting hall to officially reject the judgment of the tribunal, which he describes as bereft of substantial justice.
The last presidential election in our country, and the way it was managed by the electoral umpire, the Independent National Electoral Commission, leaves behind an enviable precedent, which I believe the courts have a duty to redress. Our gains in ensuring transparent elections through the deployment of technology was heavily compromised by INEC in the way it managed the last presidential elections. And I'm afraid that the judgment of the court as rendered by the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal yesterday failed to restore confidence in our dreams of free and fair elections.
Atiku, who is joined by some former governors, PDP chieftains, and members of the National Executive Council of the party, says he is seeking redress at the Supreme Court.
I refuse to accept the judgment because I believe that it is bereft of substantial justice. However, the disappointment in the verdict of the court can never destroy my confidence in the judiciary. Consequently, I have asked my lawyers to activate my constitutionally guaranteed rights of appeal to the higher court, which in the instance is the Supreme Court of Nigeria.
Acting national chairman of the party, Umar Damagum, calls on party supporters to remain calm as he describes the judgment as both skewed, flawed, and unacceptable.
We received the judgment with shock along with other Nigeria and friends of Nigeria. It is to force pronouncement on some of these unacceptable ethical issues for the love of the country and its future generation. I also call on members not to lose focus and be distracted. The NWC is doing everything possible to keep this party together so that we will give this government a credible opposition.
While the PDP continues to describe the results of the February 25th presidential election as a charade and the outcome of yesterday's judgment by the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal as lacking substantial evidence, the party says there is no going back on its quest for justice in this matter. From the Wadata Plaza, the national headquarters of the PDP here in Abuja, Mary Chinda reporting for Rise News.
Meanwhile, President Bola Tinubu yesterday disclosed that he was so excited by the verdict of the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal, PEPT, which affirmed his election, that he could not sleep on Wednesday night. Tinubu told his audience in India, where he was attending the G20 meetings, that Wednesday night was, in his words, a night of great expectations, end of quote. He said he was waiting anxiously to see if his job was secure or not. The president, who apologized for attending the meeting late, said, again, and I quote, "When I looked at the time and the time difference between Nigeria and India is another problem. Then my phone won't stop ringing until I switched off very late afternoon." Meanwhile, more and more Nigerians from different walks of life continue to react to Wednesday's ruling by the PEPT, which affirmed Tinubu's victory, with the majority of them commending the decision of the court. We find a number of reactions following the epic decision by the appeal court on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Your thoughts?
So I think we've talked about this ad nauseum. As expected, as we analyzed yesterday, both parties were going to go to the Supreme Court. Going to the Supreme Court is to be able to deepen our jurisprudence. I mean, there's some contentious issue. I'd like to hear the Supreme Court sound off on Abuja status, for instance, and also everything around, the electoral laws, more clarity, and this Beavers, conundrum and all of that, this Beavers IRF conundrum. So, and those are many other issues we would like the Supreme Court to serve on, to sound on, so that we can, get more insight and get more clarity. And very laymen like us, should be able to get insight as regards this. But please, we should not do this thing to our country. The court should release the judgment so that people will be able to read through it and file their case. If you remember, this was part of the things too that delayed the filing for the political parties, because INEC would not release content of the materials that it used to do the elections. And we remember when they said they wanted to recalibrate the Beavers and all of that. But in this case, it's totally different. I think the court will release it so that they'll be able to make quick applications between the 21-day threshold to be able to file, so we can get clarity on this matter. Most of them, I'm sure, they didn't say anything tangible. They just said they...
As we they talk, so my people, court not agree release ammo. They not release the document where we will take go appeal for Supreme Court. You see what these people are doing. You see what they are doing. Anyway, let's listen further. I'll post out a link shortly.
But in this case, it's totally different. I think the court will release it so that they'll be able to make quick applications between the 21-day threshold to be able to file, so we can get clarity on this matter. Most of them, I'm sure, they didn't say anything tangible. They just said they rejected the result because they don't have the facts of the matter. So they've not seen that certified true copy of the judgment. I'm sure their lawyers will dive in that and be able to look through all of that process. As regards the president, yeah, he will be very excited. I mean, no president wants to go through this ordeal of the uncertainty and all of that. Even when people have questioned, okay, why did he have the boldness to be able to go to India while this case was on, even when the conference is going to start, it's going to India will start between the 9th and the 10th. But he's been able to claw back by saying, yes, there was something on the sidelines called the B20, and they've been able to get some deals. We announced the 14 trillion deal and all of that. So that's the balancing of that argument. So he was really shocked, very, very, very excited. He was so excited he couldn't sleep. Good for him. And other candidates have said, oh, they reject this result. Let's see how all of this pans out in the Supreme Court. But what is certain is that apart from the Supreme Court, concerning this process, there are a lot more things that Nigerians will need to take back to the National Assembly. Because if the court, in the appeal court, is ruling that, okay, the use of IRF and other things are not made mandatory, and can do these things at their discretion, despite the fact that there are copious evidence. And there's a video circulating currently that shows Mr. Festus Okoye talking about the fact that Beavers is mandatory in consonance with the electoral laws. And also the process of transmitting results in consonance with the electoral laws. So if all of this has been said, then if the court says otherwise, and the Supreme Court also affirms the appeal court, then probably to be able to deepen our electoral process, there's a need to go back to the National Assembly and say, okay, let us hedge these laws and properly codify them. Because the reason why we brought technology to our electoral process in the first place is to be able to avoid the charade of elections we used to have over the years. And that's why a lot of people participated, especially the young people. And that's why INEC is being called to question now as regards what he said and what we are seeing. I yield the floor.
Okay, number one, President Tinubu saying that he was excited, and as a result of that, he slept late, and he got late to a business meeting in India. It just shows that he's a human being after all. You know, he prefaced his contribution at that event by saying he had a little hangover yesterday morning and all of that. It shows he's human, and it's also human to be excited, to also have great expectations, as he pointed out. Two major things he did yesterday, the business meeting, and later in the day, he met with Nigerians in India. Surprising, you know, so many Nigerians in New Delhi alone. I'm sure if you were to take a census of Nigerians in the whole of India, their population will probably be, you know, as huge as that of people living in Agege or Ikeja. But in any case, that's as an aside. One major revelation, again, that we have seen, apart from the business deals, was President Tinubu telling his audience that he used to be a security guard. That's quite a revelation. Well, I hope some of his skills as a security guard in his early days, he will bring it to bear on his present assignment. He said he also used to be a teacher. Well, education is one of the things we're worried about. We hope that, that old knowledge as a teacher will guide him. Then above all, his ambition is to end the regime of bad leadership in Nigeria. Yes, Nigerians are looking forward to good leadership in all of that regard. And he said, well, he's relieved that his job is secured. And that's where I will begin from. Well, what we have been told now is that, well, he should moderate his jubilation because the matter is not yet over. As Mr. Peter Obi of the Labour Party indicated at his residence yesterday in Onitsha, Anambra State, and as former Vice President Atiku Abubakar also pointed out at the PDP Secretariat in Abuja yesterday. Both opposition leaders made it clear that, yes, they respect the judgment of the appeal court, of the Presidential Election Petition Court, but that they do not think that the judgment has given substantial justice. So, former Vice President Atiku Abubakar says he has instructed his lawyers to proceed immediately to the Supreme Court, where the battle continues, or where the war continues, whichever suits the purpose in this instance. And that whether he wins or not at the Supreme Court, he just wants it on record that he did his best to fight for democracy and that he remains confident in the ability of the judiciary to protect the wishes of the people. And significantly, he slammed INEC, accused INEC of undermining the introduction of technology, where it's for his lawyers to identify the issues that they want the Supreme Court to look at. In the case of Mr. Peter Obi, speaking in Onitsha, he himself more or less said the same thing, that he doesn't think that justice has been done, that he respects the ruling of the court, but that he and his party disagree with the reasoning and the conclusions. Now, it remains for his own lawyers to, who have also been instructed to proceed to the Supreme Court. So this is in line with Section 285 of the Constitution, and it's perfectly within the rights of these opposition leaders to say that they want to exhaust the entire process, which then leads me to the reactions. Former Governor Wike, now Minister of the FCT, has said, oh, Mr. Peter Obi is complaining about the judiciary, but when the same judiciary ruled in his favor to become governor of Anambra State, he didn't complain then. Well, I think that's a cheap shot. It's entirely beside the point. The circumstances are different. It's perfectly within the rights of Mr. Peter Obi and Waziri Adamawa Abubakar to say they're going to the Supreme Court. Now, second, Governor Yahaya Bello of Kogi State has also said he's appealing to Mr. Peter Obi and, the Waziri Adamawa not to go on appeal, not to waste resources, and that they should come and join hands with President Tinubu to move Nigeria forward. But when the same Governor Yahaya Bello was asked about the cases involving 3 senators in Kogi State, he said, oh, this is a democracy. We are going on appeal. We will make sure that the representation of APC in the Senate is 3/3. Isn't that contradictory? Isn't that hypocritical? On one hand, he is defending the right of his own APC senators to go to the upper court. At the same time, he's advising other people not to disturb the APC. So this is the kind of double standards that we see on display. However, the people that need to be cautioned are the spokespersons. They seem to have returned to work in a fury. There was a time when the matter was in court. We had some relief from loquacious spokespersons, but they are back. You see APC firing from this side, PDP firing from that side. I think that these spokespersons should take the cue from their leaders. I mean, Mr. Peter Obi is not belligerent. Atiku Abubakar is not belligerent. They have both said they respect, the position of the Election Petition Tribunal. But the spokespersons have started this round of name calling, exchanging brickbats. I don't think we need anybody to heat up the system. The judiciary should be allowed to do its work. Finally, the opposition lawyers of the Labour Party and also the People's Democratic Party, as at 7:25 p.m. yesterday, were complaining that they have not received the certified true copy of the judgment that was delivered on Wednesday. And that given the fact that they have 21 days to file their appeal, they do not want a situation whereby delay in receiving the CTC will limit, the scope within which they can file their petition. So whatever can be done to make sure that that CTC is released, because in any case, they can't file their appeal at the Supreme Court on the basis of newspaper reports or newspaper commentary. They will have to have concrete, material. As for INEC, well, INEC, so much said about INEC yesterday. The opposition parties, they are not sparing INEC, but nobody should hit all the politics. They should allow their lordships to do their work. And lawyers, as professionals, they will know what to take to the Supreme Court. But whatever it is at the end of the day, everybody should give peace a chance. The bigger outcome, of course, will be further review of the electoral framework, because each election cycle, we learn certain lessons. We identify those lessons, and I hope that on the basis of those lessons, the APC-dominated National Assembly will see need to take another look at the Electoral Act as it is. As for the other details, let's leave that to the courts and the lawyers to determine what will be the outcome, eventual outcome of this process, namely the presidential election process.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. That was a wonderful submission from Rufai and Abati right there. So I'd like us to take it from. I'm going to post out a link right now. Click on the link. Join us right here. Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez, for the super chat. Mr. Joseph OG, thank you for your super chat as well. God bless every one of you. I appreciate every one of you. Press on the like button and help us to share. A link has been posted. Click on it. Join us here and let's talk about the things that are affecting you and I. But my question now is, okay, before I ask this question, let me start accepting people. Mother Rita, I don't see you already. Thank you. You are the first today. Okay, give us a mandate. That's fine. Mr. Ike Jude, thank you, sir. I don't see you as well. Okay, let me quickly welcome my people in. Mother Rita, it's good to have you on the panel today. How are you doing today, madam? It's been a while on the panel.
Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. It's good to be back.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Let me accept other people in quickly. I have lots of people right here. Okay. Let me give us a mandate. My brother, good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Hopefully I'm coming out clearly. Good evening to you and to the panelists and people in the comment section. Doing okay. Glad to be here again. And I think we have so many other things to talk about today, but we'll let you play your videos and then we can jump on it when it's time. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. All right. Mother Patricia, yes, that's fine. I don't see you. And Mr. Henry Gabriel, I don't see you already. Meanwhile, Mr. Ike Jude, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir?
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'm happy to be here. This is my first day judgment. We hope we'll have a good day and discuss what we need to say about what happened.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I'll come back to you. All right, Mr. Sunday, please. I think you should unmute yourself. I can't hear you right now. Okay, you are good.
Okay, good evening. Yes,
good evening, my
please,
brother.
can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. How are you doing today, man?
Oh, good evening. Oh, I'm fine. Yesterday, in fact, it's due to network, so I was not able to join you guys. In fact, we thank God for what is happening. I still believe that, in fact, I was heartbroken, but within me, I still believe this mandate, we are going to get it back. You see, the judgment is like it is something they've already decided a long time. So they were just wasting our time. So are they not telling us that all the evidence that was sent, packed on whatever container, and was sent to the court. They are telling us that those evidences were not enough for them to come and tell us that Peter Obi didn't send any evidence. Anyway, that is why they refused to televise it live. They knew what they were going to do, but I still believe we are going to get our mandate back. Thank you.
Same here. God bless you, my brother. Thank you, Mr. Sunday. God bless you. Okay, Engineer Francis, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Pretty good, pretty good. How are you guys?
Yeah, we're good. We're good, sir. It's good to have you here.
We just have to be at the bus stop waiting for them this time. We are not going to be playing catch up anymore. We will wait for them at the bus stop and let them come.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. I'll come back to you. Mother Patricia, thank you very much. Good evening to you, man. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Good afternoon. Good morning. I'm doing great. So it's been 2 days of yeah, but we thank God. All things are working together for our good.
Exactly.
I'm still hopeful. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. And Gabriel, it's good to have you here, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, the panelists. Good evening, everybody. I'm sorry to not been around on the show ever since. I was just pissed off for these days, but I'm getting better now.
Yeah.
I wish I could be there when they were saying these things there. Maybe they could have arrested me for it.
No problem. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. God bless you. All right. Thank you, Dr. Elizabeth Gomez. Thank you, June Ambaseki, for the super chat. May God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you right there. For those of you that just joined us right now, good evening, good morning, good afternoon to every one of you. Depend on your region. I appreciate you all. Happy weekend to every one of you. Let's take this together. Then I have Frank with Mr. Frank Emmanuel with us. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
My in-law Elvis, how are you today? Good evening. I hope you're getting calm now, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It is well. I know the battle is not over yet until it is over. So let all be encouraged, all hands on the deck, and let's make sure that we, follow through to the very end.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. That is all we have on the panel. I can see. Okay, Guy Wanlele, thank you very much. Good evening to you. You said we should bring Alex in. You want to hear Lovo Abasha. Kabutu Rejetameta. Now, Alex, they talk all those words. So, I beg. Alex will join us later, but he's not here right now. Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. But something I wanted to say is this. It was on Wednesday they delivered this satanic judgment, right? Because I'm not sure. I want to ask a question. Since Wednesday till now, can anybody tell me if there's any religious leaders that have responded to this satanic judgment?
I don't know why you guys are just
Elvis.
You guys are just reading my thoughts. I have a kind of a sermon I want to deliver for them today.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
You and that other guy that I put it on the comment. That other guy from Niger, like you guys just read into my mind. Like the title is, "Will Nigeria ever get it right or get better?" And I have some other things in between. I was going to send that email earlier. So it's like you guys are just reading into my thought pattern, like so. But and
okay.
so
We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. I looking forward to hearing from you. If you're listening to us right now on the comment section, just put it right there. I'm not here to attack anybody. I'm a Christian, but I want to, because the pains right now is for everyone, including the ones that is even supporting this APC. Many of them don't know what they're doing.
But I hope they're going to see miracle this time.
Yeah, we want a better country that will be beneficial to every one of us. I don't care if you support APC or not. I wish every one of us well. But now, till now, from Wednesday till now, today is Friday, no religious leaders have said anything. I just wanted to know. But meanwhile,
Elvis, maybe they are talking to God first. They have to talk to God before they come and give their miracle vision. Bunch of corrupt people. Thank you.
All right, let's listen to this
our brother right here, our Nigerian, expressing his displeasure, expressing his pains, how Nigeria have been governed, how the religious leaders, our leaders, elders, all of them, politicians and all that, the pains that, the excruciating pains that they have bestowed in us. Let's listen to this quickly.
Dynasties, building school ministries and everything. The only other thing some of you daddies in the Lord have added to national development is yearly churning out of prophecies and declarations. Nigeria, this year thy glory is upon thee, is your year of abundance, and that, amen. That year, 800 people killed in Borno, 1,000 killed in Plateau, people killed in churches in Taraba, in Benue, 1,000 displaced in Benue, a church attacked in Francis Xavier in Owo, everything, a bus loaded with Christians going to camp or going to convention, kidnapped with men of God. In that same year, a lot of, the woman, one Mrs. Eunice Olawale, who was killed sometime in Abuja, I think July 9th, 2016. What happened to the killers of that woman? What happened? Did you hear prosecution or arrest? No, we move on. But we continue to support the government, and we continue to make declarations and continue in this kind of religious rhetoric and innuendos when you know it has not moved the country forward. Daddy, how is it possible that a government will be able to run on prophecies and declarations when you do not even run your own ministries on merely prophecies and declarations? A government that is a secular state that might even be made up of unbelievers. You believe that the anyhowness in government will be corrected by prophecies and declarations. When your own ministries, if you look at the successes of our religious institutions, you will see a deliberate attempt at accountability and building success. Have you seen any church university come to say that we are prophesying that this year we will have 1,000 first-class graduates? No. There is a track record. The instructions, it comes from general overseer, AGOs, provincial, zonal, parish, well aligned. You see that there is deliberate attempt to build success, but somehow you believe that government will be able to run on prophecies and declaration. If that is the case, so what prophecy is building the economy of Saudi Arabia, of China, Japan, and the rest of them? Even Israel does not protect its nation by prophecies and declarations. And then you continue, you declare upon us, you are led with pillar of cloud by day and a pillar of fire at night. But daddy, amen. But daddy in the Lord, you are not only using pillar of cloud by day. Aside pillar of cloud, you are also using bulletproof SUV. So you are using double factor authentication. If bulletproof SUV does not, if the pillar of cloud does not work, the SUV must protect you. Aside that, you also have armed security men protecting you, protecting your wife, mama, protecting your children, extended and nuclear family. But we are only able to use the pillar of cloud by day. And I'm not against people protecting their lives. If you are a public figure, you should take your personal security seriously. But my dear brother, no life should be more important than the other. No. We are all the same human beings under God. If God gives you the opportunity to enjoy such luxury and affluence, the honor should be on you. You should have the moral and spiritual obligation, my daddy in the Lord, to at least help us, that you hold leadership accountable, that they do what they need to do, so that at the minimum, we, your own flock, and the average citizens who may not be able to afford the sophisticated security that protects you, we should be able to live in safe communities and neighborhoods. How about now, daddy? The unanointed should not die as a result of bad government, while the anointed continues to befriend and, romance with the same politicians who put the unanointed in that precarious situation. When you see the statistics in the nation, how does it bother you? You see, as I am reading, even on news on this thing today, 15 million children out of school. An entire generation of people have no opportunities to be educated. And it is not a problem to you. Maternal mortality, child mortality, all of the issues, sexual violence and the rest, child labor. People are risking their lives through Sahara Desert to leave this country. And you come out to keep telling us that we should do this, Saul will come, David will come, we should help support the new government. Daddy, where exactly is your humanity? Where is your conscience when it comes to the issues that affect the average citizens in this country? Since yourself and your family are insulated from this entire rubble. How about now? As we are seated here talking, you are Muslim, he's Christian, I am Christian. But looking at your face, I do not relate with you whether you are a Muslim or you are a Christian. Because as I look at you, I may not have seen God, but I have seen you. And I know that what is good for me is also good for you. And that should be the important thing to us. What Nigerian youths are calling on is not that government should be killed or politicians all should all be destroyed, but give way for competent people to take charge. Let there be shared prosperity. The inequality gap is too high across vertical and horizontal lines. A few are living in too much luxury and a majority living in extreme poverty. It should not be so. And if these things do not bother you and you hide under the garment of religion to continue pushing this hypocritical rhetoric and innuendos, then it is a shame on you and you should be disappointed in yourself. We must do better as a country and leave a better society for the younger ones and generation behind us.
See, 200 plus for school fees. 25,000 naira to 200 plus for school fees. When they want to see that? Even if I'm doing work of self, I don't understand why they cannot listen to us. We don't have such amounts. Most of us, our parents are not catering for us. We struggle life for ourselves. Did they want the board to drop out? I cannot do this. I don't want to drop out. I have everything I came to school. I don't want to drop out. They should reduce it. They should reduce this fee. They should reduce it.
Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I wanted to replay that particular last video again. You see the situation we are in Nigeria. When we talk here, some people think that we don't like some pastors and all that. No.
Mr.
When
Elvis.
your practices are biased.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
As much as we are trying to go to Supreme Court, please, that last video, will you try play it every day if it's possible? Just a request.
Yeah. You mean the ladies' own, right?
The ladies' one and that guy's one. And there's another one
for the
that you may also
pastors,
check in your email if you want to check it also.
Okay. Thank you very much, my brother. But meanwhile, let's quickly respond to what people are saying right here. You know, like you already listened that Atiku is not happy about these people holding on to the documents, you know, and there are also the Labour Party cried out as well yesterday. As you can see there, hi, brothers, colleagues. Good evening. Kindly note that unhealthy, dubious, and dishonest way, the PEPC is delaying issuing of the judgment that they delivered yesterday. We have lost 2 days out of 14 days widow. Allowed by law for our legal counsel to file our appeal at the Supreme Court. After midnight today, it would be the 3rd day. Nigeria will hate thee. Okay, that's Dele Momodu who cried out there. I'm going to come back to another article, but let's quickly see what people are saying here. Then we'll take this further. Like I said before you hear from my panelists, I want you to hear from others so that you know that we're not biased on this platform. That is Osazuwa right there. He said, what's their excuse? How can you read out a judgment that is not yet in a document states? If that document was not ready as a certified document on the 6th of September 2023, then it can be established that there is a bias. Okay? All right. Let's listen to someone else here. Remy said, the document that they are reluctant to release, is it different from what they presented on Wednesday? Question. Perhaps they want to modify it before giving out copies. But is that the right thing to do? Question. INEC did the same and got away with it. Understandably, with these same judges presiding. Okay. We got another one for here from Greatest. The PEPT judgment has no basis in law, no place in truth, and no space in logic. And clear thought it was corruption and theft legitimized by the most corrupt judges in our history. When the worst happens, we must hold Tinubu and his judges responsible. Okay, another person is here. Obina. As the judgment appears to be handwritten for them, the person who wrote has to type it out or proofread the typed version before it is issued to the petitioners. You know how difficult it is to read someone else's handwriting, especially if it was done in a hurry. If the judgment was typed out beforehand, will one judge be asking his colleague, what is this? That's what they were doing that day. What is this? Stuttering or saying blah abala blue. This Obina, your mouth, it be as a ghetto. Anyway, let's move on. Dr. Fabian said, that's what they have turned Nigeria into. A big joke. Okay, we got another person right here, SM. SM is saying, ignore these people. They have already begun drafting their petition. All this commotion is merely an attempt to surpass the 21 days limit. As per the process, the 21-day period to fight with the Supreme Court begins immediately after the judgment is delivered. Additionally, obtaining a CTC of the judgment is not a simple task, but I believe they will acquire it tomorrow. We are waiting for tomorrow, which is Saturday. Let's see. If these people refuse to bring it out Saturday, that means Saturday, Sunday will be out. We'll be waiting for Monday. That means almost 5 days is out. Meanwhile, let's move on. We have another person right here saying, this was exactly what they did before the PEPT. Even the administration watched with appreciation as INEC deliberately thwarted the complainants by not giving them what was required of them to process the tribunal matters. There, we have another person here, and yet they denied that Fashola never wrote it for them. I wonder how 5 judges can be so disorganized. And they love people where they study that profession safe. A pigeon be that. Okay, second to the last from Joshua. So why are they afraid to make available the judgment for the applicants? Which means they know their judgment was crooked and skewed. The same way, even INEC, now so they delay because they know they were wrong. So these people also know say that they're wrong. But the good thing with this, I be say, okay, let me take on this first before I say what I want to say. The last one. This one is saying the shocking part of this PEPT judgment was the politics which came with it. I couldn't imagine NLC declaring a 2-day strike resulting in AEDC, plugging Abuja into total darkness for those 2 days. And just immediately after the judgment, power was restored and strike off. Okay, let me tell you guys before I move on. I want to quickly say this. Guys, Peter Obi will get his mandate. We will get our mandate. Ask me why. Let me tell you why. With this that is happening now, you know, I'm a human being. Remember when INEC declared Tinubu the winner at 4 a.m.? I was also down, right? This one happened, I was down. But when you have the energy by God's grace to come back to your feet again, just like somebody that is facing trouble, difficulties, temptations, and you manage, you know, to bounce back. Let me tell you guys why we will get our mandate back. Are you guys aware that the PEPT, they are afraid of the Supreme Court? They are afraid. I discussed with somebody this afternoon, which I'm not going to bring here. They are afraid of the Supreme Court. If these things, maybe even Supreme Court, all of them have planned, they have worked together. If you ask this paper, immediately they'll give you, they'll say, go ahead, no wahala, we already settled. It's just like me and give us a mandate. Now we sorted things out. Then if they ask me for a document where you want to take from me, go give us a mandate. Immediately I will give you now, immediately. right? So my people, this old journey, by God's grace, will always smile. Nigeria will be better again. I love my country. No, you go there. I love Nigeria with my everything about me. That's why I told you guys, some of you that are saying, end Nigeria, break this, break. I will never, ever, forever be part of it. I want a better country where I will enjoy my country. I've been in the UK for almost all my life. I don't feel like I'm in the country. I'm sorry. We have everything with you, everything you want. All the comfort, we have them all. But home is home. Home is home, my people. Some of you might not get it. There's nothing like home. What are you talking about? If not because of the satanic leaders or politicians that have been ruling us since God knows when, do you think many of you listening to me right now will still be in abroad till now? Many of you or many of us are stuck in abroad because we don't have no choice. Let's take this together. One moment, my people. Let's quickly take this article from Yaya Bello. Though a video I've already tallied that, but let me put this on to just if I can take one or two paragraphs from it. This is Yaya Bello. Listen to what he's saying. Save yourself resources, trouble of appeal. Yaya Bello urges Atiku and Obi and for Kogi in the say that they go Supreme Court. Meanwhile, let's take this together quickly. The governor of Kogi State, Yaya Bello, has urged the presidential candidate of the People Democratic Party, Atiku Abubakar, and that of Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, to concede defeat and save themselves the resources and trouble of approaching the Supreme Court. Okay, let's look for his quote. I think that will be better for us. Okay, his quote is, I'm just trying to remove these things, sorry guys. As far as I am concerned, I don't think there's any ground for appeal, the governor said. So I'll just leave it there. I'll leave it there. I don't really want to read this man. Sorry about that, guys. Let's move on. Let me take on article once again, on article, quickly. On article. I have somebody on the backstage. I'll bring you in shortly. Bear with me. We're not playing video again. Don't worry. After all this, we're done. Finally done. Then we start talking. Okay. Article Obi reject PPC ruling, head for Supreme Court. Okay. This one long ago. I think I'll suspend this. Okay, let's listen to what I think there's some quotes here. I'm trying to article. Okay, article said, he stated, our gains in ensuring transparent elections through the deployment of technology was heavily compromised by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, in the way it managed the last presidential election. And I am afraid that the judgment of the court as rendered by the PEPC failed to restore confidence in our dreams of free and fair election devoid of human manipulations. My ultimate goal in this pursuit is to ensure that democracy is further strengthened through the principles and processes of fair hearing. Though the judgment of the court on Wednesday is respected, it is a judgment that I refuse to accept because I believe that it is bereft of substantial justice. However, the disappointment in the verdict of the court can never destroy my confidence in the judiciary. Okay, let's move on. I have another article right here. Quickly. Okay, this is also article here. You know, let me put this here. Okay, let me accept you first. So that I'll just, I think this is the last article that we have here. Is it 14 days or 21 days? Me, I don't understand. Some people say 21 days, some people say 14 days. Me, don't know. But this article is saying 14 days. Okay. I don't know. But let's take it the way it comes. Okay. Tribunal judgment, 14 days to file appeal. PPC won't release certified true copies. Article cries out. Okay, let's take this. The presidential candidate of the People Democratic Party, PDP, Atiku Abubakar, has cried out over the non-release of the certified true copy of the judgment of the Presidential Election Petitions Court, PEPC, within 14 days left to file an appeal at the Supreme Court. Counsel to the former vice president had given a deadline of 12 noon on Friday for the court to release the document, but it did not materialize. Atiku has now posited that the action of the court is an attempt to undermine the quest for justice. All right. I think we should leave it there. Let me leave it there. Sorry, guys. Say I know the read and finish. If you want to read more, you can just, you can follow up with all those, because this one a tribune I arranged for you for years. So, so all right, I'll leave this right here. I'll leave it here. I really want to hear from our people. Good evening to you, Madam Irene. I can see you just coming in. Everyone that is coming in right now, Aaron 014, thank you very much. Nobleman, thank you. Don Anthony, and many others right there. Thank you very much, my people. And God will bless you. Now, thanks for joining us, Mr. Joseph Oji and Dr. Alexander Gomez. Many of you right there. Thank you very much. Divine Cross, I can see you as well. Thank you, Peggy Modi, and many others. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, and happy weekend to every one of you. Let's hear from our wonderful panelists, so that we can take it from here. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much once again for the super chat. I can see you communicating, with language that I cannot understand earlier on, but this one are English, but not for me. Thank you. God bless you, sir. All right, let's move on, my people. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. I appreciate you all with us today. We are not giving up. We are not giving up. Now people now fight for UK with me day while they enjoy today. Now people fight for any country where say they watch me from. 20, we noticed today that about 20 or 21 countries now our people they watch us from. Every country where you do right now and you find peace and comfort there. Now people fight where that country become the way it be. Now make you there. So we shouldn't give up. We are certainly going to have our country back. But certainly we cannot have it back through APC or Tinubu. That never. If you are dreaming, you will dream forever. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me listen to the first person on the panel today, which is Madam Rita. Madam Rita, it's good to have you back once again. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good evening. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis, Mommy Diaspora, everyone in the panel, and everyone in the comment section, and those of you watching from your offices or your home. Happy Friday. I don't know, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Well, let me just say, God is good, and evil has an expiry date. Evil has an expiry date. I'm going to start with Mr. Debayo Shitu, whether it's Alaji or Chief or whatever. When I keep saying the days of the white-haired men, let me add women as well. But in recent times, we've seen men who have white hair. They've called us all kinds of names. I remember Adam Soshomole, when we started this campaign for the Labour Party, he said just 4 people tweeting in the room. I think he was the one who said that, Adam Soshomole, former governor of Edo State. And then we have the professor of rice and beans, Professor Wole Soyinka, said he called himself fascist, not us. And then now this Mr. Shit, he said social media mobs. And then you go on Twitter and you go on some social media platforms where you have gullible, ignorant supporters, minions who are supporting the fraudulent administration in Nigeria, the INEC Select. One thing that is the common denominator is we are too aggressive, we are too violent, we are rude, we are disrespectful. But nobody ever talks about these gray-haired men. I mean, with all due respect to the men who have gray hair in 60s and 70s who are standing for the truth, Debanjo. We've been hearing all kinds of things. So this, to us, our generation, but forgetting that during their time, when they were in their 30s, 20s, 40s, they were having this, how would I call it, this uprising attitude about knowing their rights, deciphering between what's right and wrong. But now, fast forward, it's ironic that these people are not turning around and not giving us names, describing us in different wicked, mean names, just because we want to express ourselves in a positive way to the development of Nigeria. It's disappointing. It's almost like a pain. It's almost like you feel a kind of pain in your heart, and then you see somebody who is gray-haired, and if you're a Yoruba man, or you see him and you put your 2 knees down, or you prostrate as a man to greet him. If you're a Benin woman or Benin man, you kneel down, or there's a way you genuflect to greet these people. That genuflect is not because you cannot say hi or just say good afternoon and stand them. No, it's the gray hair that you respect. It's the fact that you feel that they've lived in this world long enough to know what is right and wrong, to know when somebody is cheating, to know when somebody is oppressing you, and stand up for the truth. And the fact that they're actually in the, I would call it the transit level to go and answer God. So you look at them with such reverence and respect, even the show of the white hair. But these days, nobody looks at that anymore. And the reason is that they are not displaying what the white hair represents. They're not. And so, they're coming and they just think that it's just a free-for-all thing. Like, who cares? I will lie because I'm getting some chips from some corn in my pocket. It's just unbelievable. So tomorrow now, if I see Mr. Shit now, or the professor of rice and beans, and I don't greet him, I pass him, even at the airport, I see him, I can insult him or disrespect him in certain ways that it will show that I'm disrespecting him. You can't blame our generation. You can't, because they are putting us on a chokehold. We are being gagged. We are being gagged by the people who should protect us, by the people who should inspire us. We are being gagged. It's quite disgusting. Festus Okoye, I remember I was shouting his name. Mr. Festus Okoye, Festus Okoye. I was shouting his name like a chant, because I know that anytime he speaks, he sweats. You look at his body language, his pupils dilate, he's blinking 24/7, swallowing saliva when he's making speeches. You just know that he's just computing. Let me use the words of that lawyer. It's AI that is talking in the physical form, because every word that came out of Festus Okoye's lips was a blatant lie, was a big lie. He said, the law says, according to the video that has gone viral, we shall, please look for the dictionary meaning of shall and must use the beavers in all our elections. We shall and must use the beavers in all our elections, according to the electoral law. I think it's amended or so. And he also said, section 64, subsection 4, has made it mandatory. Has made it mandatory. Let me use Nigeria word, mandatory, in case some people don't understand. The law has made it mandatory. Mandatory, section 64, subsection 4, to use the beavers in our elections. And then you now see someone like Mr. Shit coming to talk nonsense. And that other rude, obtuse-minded lawyer of yesterday from I think it's from, I don't care which state it comes from, that was rude to that older lawyer. And then you hear Abati talking about loquacious spokesperson. Please, Mr. Abati, you know who was being loquacious. That lawyer, I don't know, it sounds like, I don't know what name it sounds like, but I know the region he comes from based on his accent. Those are the people he should be specific.
Agbado lawyer, be.
Yeah, be specific. And then right now they're all coming out aggressive now because okay, this has been in our favor. So they're not having the liver to talk. It's so shocking that people like FFK has suddenly gone AWOL. And what's the one from Kogi now? The one that has cars in his living room. The other one from Kogi State. They've all gone AWOL now. It's quite funny. Nigeria is a jungle. And they're talking about the delay to the delay for this to file the document, the delay of the courts, or let me call them the Agbado judges, to submit a certified copy of the judgment. It just shows that they are trying to elucidate how powerful they are. They're trying to elucidate that we are in control, we make the rules. And when I hear articles speak, I don't know, some part of me is wondering that if the tables were turned to the other demonic party, PDP, Would they do the same thing? Has it ever occurred to you that they could Atiku would champion these things that is happening in AP? That's what APC is doing. They would champion it. They would champion it. So seeing Atiku talk and make speeches and try to make it seem that he's fighting for the cause, it's comical because they are in the same boat. They have the same DNA. They are cousins. They are Siamese twins. Two heads and one body, APC and PDP. If PDP was the one that the INEC selected, this what we're experiencing now, the delay and all these twists and turns of the constitution and the electoral law, the PDP will do the same. They've done it. They did it for over 16 years. It's I don't know. Now, some of you were asking a question, Mr. Niger, was like, hasn't any religious leaders, they haven't spoken since yesterday. Listen, we have to know there's a pattern. There is a pattern to our religious leaders. We have to start looking at data and patterns. Our religious leaders don't talk unless brand envelope has come. Sunday service offering, because they know that people are looking forward to what they have to say. The third one is when it's closer to filing for the Supreme Court or when it's closer to the judgment of the Supreme Court, you see them coming out. It's a pattern. Or perhaps the media also need to play a role. The media could have gone to Reverend Kuka. The media could have gone to Margaret Dausa. The media could have gone to Pastor Eneche. Could have gone to RCCG. His name is off my head right now. And Olukoya. And what's that one, Mr. Kumuyi? The media should, this is with the media we have are just reality TV we watch. We're already used to it. You go to these people's churches. All the so-called prophetess and the prophets, go to them. If they don't come to you, you go to them. The media, go to them, because the media these days, anybody who wants to talk, okay, this is how much we pay to come and talk on my station. Nobody's going out there. So what is journalism? Go to them and and so that it will be known that they don't want to make any comments. Go to Archbishop, what's his name? The one in Abuja. The one in the east, I've forgotten this Reverend Father's name. You go to them if they don't speak now. We know the ones that have been speaking, the ones that have told us this is what is going to happen, the ones that have given us information, as it is. But there's one thing I want to say. We should stop this pattern of expecting them to talk for us, expecting religious leaders to talk for us. Nigeria is a jungle. What happens in the natural habitat? The survival of the fittest. That is what Nigeria is. Are you going to expect a RCCG man to talk when Remy is giving them a corn? Or what's the one that said we should move on in the face of evil? Kumuyi. Are you expecting? I said there's a pattern. There is a pattern. If you follow it, there's a time when they choose to talk, depending on what they get. It's not all of them, to be honest. Let us be honest here. It's not all of them, but I would say 95% of them, they're in that pattern of picking when to talk, when it suits them, or when they've given them corn or brand envelope. There is a pattern, so don't expect them to respond now. It's a pattern. Wait for those times. There's one thing that I learned, because there's this guy that I follow, Anos Wasiga. I know everybody knows this guy. There's a lot of things that I learned from him. This is something he said about his success. There are two things he said. He says, break the rules. Break the rules, but do not break the law. In all his success in life, he broke the rules, the norms, as in, this is what it should be. He said, no, is God have given me this gift? I should be able to go above the norm that you have given to me. And he break it and he keeps going up the ladder. Break the rules and not the law. Nigerians, Peter Obi has broken the rules of the oligarchs. That is why they are getting so angry with him. He has broken their rules. He hasn't broken the law. He has broken, and he understands their psyche. And if you follow, Peter Obi is an institution on his own. Maybe in the next 50 years or 100 years, it will be someone that is studying in university, if they haven't even started already. If some people are not already making the documentary, he's an institution on his own. Looking at the pattern, he understands the psyche, which many of us may not even be privileged to know. He has been with them. He has walked around them. He has even been in a political party with them. So when you look at his disposition or how he expresses himself, Some of us might not agree to it. He understands them. He's breaking their rules, going beyond what the norm is. Nobody has ever taken a presidential selected person to court this far, broken the norm, broken their rules. He's going to Supreme Court. It hasn't happened before. That's why there's a lot of attention, because when something happens that never happened before, it springs an attention. And another thing of breaking the rules, Peter Obi's lawyers. I'm not going to go to any other political party's lawyers. At this point, Peter Obi's lawyers, with all due respect to those men and women, you got to break the rules. If they're not giving, I don't know if it's 14 days or 21 days. I don't even know if weekends are part of it, because I don't think the courts open in the weekend, Saturday and Sunday, if it's just business days. But however they count it, at this point, Peter Obi's lawyers, Nigerians, we are so used to following the rules and following the law. This time we have to start breaking the rules, but obey the law, even if they know that the law is ambiguous and the law is rubbish. We don't, because there is no law in Nigeria. But so far, let us break the rules. Peter Obi's lawyers should break the rules, even if it means gathering every person in their offices, every lawyer, all the sons. Go to where they are filing the document, pay all those media outlets, call all your obedience, and start chanting, we want to file our documents. It's not just coming to make speeches, oh, they don't want to give us paper. It's like you're talking like you don't know what's going on. For crying out. See, gone are those days of, oh, they didn't give us evidence. INEC, we subpoena them, the court subpoena them, the court say, what do you want us to? We have passed that level. They should start breaking the rules. You can't be in your offices right now. Peter Obi's lawyers, you can't be in your offices right now and we're getting the messages, or your spokesperson will say, oh, we are waiting, and they expect people on Twitter making comments and say, we are waiting, they haven't given it to us. I think this is, don't stop saying, I think this is. Start getting action so that Nigerians should be read up and say, this is what is happening. Call out the media, go to the offices where the certified true copy should be given to you. Go there. That is what should happen. That is what should happen at this time. It's like you're following the same pattern of what happened prior to the trial. It's the same pattern. Why can't you guys break the rule? What is this? I don't, maybe it's Peter Obi is telling them this is how, maybe, I don't know, that okay, you don't have to go that far, but this time, let everything be open. Let us go and march to the office, the Supreme Court judge office, or wherever it is that they filed those certified copy. Give us our copy. We should start chanting, give us our copy now. Call the media out. Everybody needs to be out there in those offices. So the whole world will know that they're delaying. I don't want to even talk whether that judgment was handwritten or typed. We're in a tech age. I don't want to even go there. That's another kettle of fish to even talk about. But this is what they have to do right now. Freedom doesn't come cheap. Listen, Desmond Tutu said that if you are indifferent in situations of injustice, you're on the side of the oppressor. The pastors, the judiciary, all the other minions, all the other cockroaches and porcupines and rats that are supporting Agbado, it is so obvious that they're on the side of the oppressor. What are you waiting for? Break the rules, but do not break the law. Why are they waiting in the office? Go out there and scream to the entire world that are delaying the documents for you to file to the Supreme Court. Why just, we don't want to be hearing all those, we want to be seeing the lawyers out there. Peter Obi, if you listen to us, please, if you know Dr. Haruna, all the people that have been coming here, please, this is the pattern you have to follow. Because Arnold Schwarzenegger said, if you want to go up the ladder, you have to break the rules, but don't break the law. Going out to protest and chanting, you're not breaking the law. You're not breaking the law. Let us get that right. Those students that were crying, with all due respect to me, I didn't feel anything. I didn't feel nothing. Do you know why? The students are also following the rules. They will wait for Pastor. They will wait for Asu. They will wait for Sansu. They will wait for Peter Obi. Haba. She's crying. That's another generation. In her house, maybe her has said that this girl that is crying now, school fees is expensive. You will be shocked that she was supporting Agbado. Because maybe her father or her mother or auntie or uncle or brother or sister is benefiting. In China, I know some people who read history. I don't know if you know about what happened in China, that it has never happened before. Like this happened like decades ago. Maybe I wasn't even born then. The time that China changed was when all students, there were more than 1 million protested against the suppressive government. This was, I think, I don't know whether it's in the 60s or the 70s. I can't remember now. Maybe somebody who are historians would know. For students that make that change, many of them passed away because of that, sacrificed. These ones are shouting for school fees. When they know that school fees will not make the difference. They've forgotten about books. They've forgotten about transportation. They've forgotten about accommodation, feeding. They're coming out to protest for. Anyway, do you know what? I can't really blame them because that's their own level of understanding. As their sense reach, let me put in Nigerian part, as their sense reach, they just feel that okay, this would at least alleviate some little pain. But the root of the matter is the power is in their hand to change the root of why their school fees is even high. So I'm just so happy that Peter Obi has broken the rules, but he hasn't broken the law, and it's really pissing off a lot of oligarchs, seriously speaking. So when you see their minions or judges speaking to us aggressively, trying to be condescending or trying to put us down or trying to mock us and laugh at us, both the ones in the media, the ones, the judges talking down. We talk to somebody, not at somebody. Talking down on us like I say, why did you file? Because they are disgusted that he's making them walk the hell of. In fact, they are really working. Peter Obi is making sure that they work. So he has broken the oligarchs' rules. So I think we should follow that pattern. Mr. Naija, what? You have broken the rules, oh. You haven't broken the law. Let me explain what you have done. You have consistently been on this media for over 1 year, pursuing, teaching, inspiring people about what the electoral law says, about what your rights are, educating people, speaking out, not just you, Mr. Naija, what I'm saying, because it's your platform. All of us have the opportunity here to express ourselves. But I'm not going to take away, the fact that a lot of people sacrifice their time and family, even their job, to come out here and express themselves, to teach people, to educate people, like as my brother Alex, Mr. Victor, a lot of people. But Naija, what I would say, you are the lion. You are the lion of truth, because it is your platform that has inspired a lot of people to come out here to learn, to understand the patterns, even international involvement, to understand a lot of, like Engineer Francis, all these older people that come here that understand how Nigeria has been working and what they have done to us. I want to say thank you again. Every day, every time I come to speak, I just have to say thank you. But you have broken the rules. You have crossed that border. And that's why people are not even coming out to speak, and say, you know what, we have to speak. You're not just sitting down and just being aloof in one corner. You cannot talk. People are afraid to come on social media, or the ones that are collecting money. You have broken the rules, Mr. Elvis. You didn't collect money. That is the rule that these people are used to, collecting money. Even the media houses in Nigeria, they're all following the rules of the oligarchs. Collect brand envelope. Pastors are following the same. Students, lawyers and judges are following the same. I have nothing to say about the Supreme Court, but let it be that we went to the highest level of justice in the land, and this is what they have finally told us. This is who they really are. So I want to also say thank you, Mr. Peter Obi. But finally, we have to break the rules. The judges, you have to start gathering everybody that campaign. You have to go to the offices where they are typing this document and scream to the world. Let it be on CNN. Let it be everywhere that this is what, so that they will not sleep. By Monday, today is Friday, the day is done in Nigeria. They should bring that up, because they have the whole weekend to type and send it to us. Whether it's 21 days or 14 days, we must file. We must file. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Wow, thank you very much, Madam Rita. The reason why I have to give you that long time to talk, for why you have not been on the panel, so you coming in today, we thank God that you're here with us. So I wanted you to have the opportunity to say it all. Thank you very much for always saying it how it is. You're thanking me. I have to thank you too. I have to thank every one of you too. Like I've always said before, it's a collective effort. If I'm here and nobody's here with me, I'm not going to be talking to myself. So it's a collective effort. We need to encourage each other to achieve our goals in life. And many of you have done that. Thank you very much. God bless you. For those of you that want to call in now, this is the best time. Someone asking for the number. The number is on the screen. Call in. Let me take 4 calls. Then I'll give us a mandate. I'll wait for only 10 seconds. If no call, I move on to the panelists, and I don't disturb them whenever they are talking. So 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, person don't call already. Okay, because thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Hello, well-meaning Nigerians, obedient nation, Niger Watch. Yeah, we are on it. We are on it. We are back live, screaming, shouting. Citizens, journalists, everybody stand by. We are going all the way. Intellectuals, just pick up your pens, do whatever it takes for us to get this mandate either in whole or in pieces. We are going all the way.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you.
Madam Rita have said it all. The lion, everything. We crown you. Thank you for the platform that people like me that I don't think I've ever I leave me on one side. I just found my voice. But I want to say one thing, address one issue, and it's going to comprise of everything else. And that is, please, my youth, every youth of Nigeria, whether you're going to hear this now or later, don't be like your fathers. Don't be like these elders. Don't be like them. You know, they called you people lazy. Please, with all due respect, I am excluding every well-meaning elder. I am excluding elders that have worked hard, the categories of Pa Adebanjo. Pa Adebanjo, wherever you are, sir, I salute you. You are a representation of what we needed that never came to us, because these evil people, they have done it and have been doing it. They have perfected masters of acts of deceit and deception. They pied their own fathers. Look at them insulting their children. They are the ones that pied. I don't know what their fathers did that they eliminated them, pied them, that they didn't do well. But they are a bunch of lazy. If you look at, yesterday I went to check the presidents that ruled. Just a few, maybe one or two of them would have, you ever saw something tangible, reasonable they did in their entire life. I tell you, Nigeria, go and research. These people, it made me yesterday, I was so livid. I said, what? When they call lazy, they were the laziest. Lazy, the lowest of low of us, are what has been ruling. Spoiled children that bite their parents. And now they are buying their children. They look at the level of hunger. Look at the level of atrocities that are going on. Look at how they are mopping they don't even know how to manage anything. Anything that comes in front of them, they mop it out. If it ain't, just mention it. Are they not even ashamed? Look at elders talking with two sides of their mouths. Look at elders lying openly. From everywhere. When I mean elders, from the religious leaders to the kings, let them come and challenge the younger ones and say, we are not lazy, we are not evil. We didn't buy our parents. We didn't buy you people. You people buyed your parents, your elders. You eliminated them, thinking you're going to do better. Up till today, they have not done anything tangible or reasonable. They enjoyed in their time when they were young. Look at all over the place. No good road, no light. They're not ashamed. Please get out of the seats. This young generation are ready. They're not going to touch you people. Just zuzu out of this place. Let the youth do something better for themselves and see how we can redeem this nation. Thank you. I rest it there.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thank you, Madam Joy. Thank you. All right. Let me hear from someone else. Good evening to you. Your name, are we calling us from?
Hello.
We can't hear you, sir. Please speak.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank
My
you, sir.
name is King. I'm calling from Glasgow, Scotland.
God bless you, sir. Please talk to us.
First of all, I have to thank you for continuing this program till today.
Thank
You
you,
have
sir.
done great for us. I was downcasted on Wednesday night after the tribunal when you were saying you want to hang up or stop the program. Honestly, I felt bad because this is the program that we used to connect to Nigeria. We have seen the drama that happened. We knew that judgment, something happened to it. That is not the right judgment. And I begin to believe what people said about one Fashola being part of that judgment. I'm not going to say whether it's true or false, but that judgment to every sane Nigerian, they knew that that is not the right judgment. But one thing we know is that history will always be kind to people, no matter the role we are playing today. Today, those judges might be held as heroes by APC and Abados. But tomorrow, history might turn them to be the villain of the Nigerian election. Nobody can boast of what tomorrow can bring. But we thank God for tomorrow because Supreme Court, whatever they decide, will determine how Nigerians will play. Now, if they are going to decide that it is good for us to be criminals wherever we are, do one or two wrong things to represent Nigeria in a bad way, then succeed after 10 years, we come back to Nigeria and campaign for and contest for election. If the Supreme Court decide on that, that's fine. Then every Nigerian will know that there is not like morality in our legal system, that everybody can be a criminal. And that's to show that tomorrow, Hush Puppy, whenever he comes out from prison, after 10 years, can come out and contest election. So far he has the money to bribe the judges. The honest truth is that these old men and women, who are supposed to be the moral compass of the country, are telling us that if our parents can behave this way, there is no hope and future for that country. I don't know how they will feel collecting, if they collect. I'm not saying they collect money, but I don't know if there's anything that exchange hand, they collect that in and come to another man's country, maybe UK or US, to live a well life, where those people that they are coming to their country to live, or their children are coming to live, they are self-led to make their country better than our own. Everybody knew that election that happened was a sham. Everybody knew that INEC played their own role and the judiciary played their own role. Tinubu himself is playing another role to every young Nigerian there. Because what is she showing us is that, one, go out there to kill, commit crime, do one or two things, come back to Nigeria. So far you can bribe the judiciary. So far you can bribe the INEC. You are free to do whatever you want. And the vulnerable Nigerians who knew that what this man represents is not the best for the country are just following up, shouting on his behalf, happy because they are going to enjoy the crumb that will come out of this tenor. I will praise every sane Nigerian, whether it's well-meaning Nigerian, whether it's obedient, that have stood their ground since last year up to today. It shows that Nigerians are changing. Gradually, things will change. It may not be this 4 years, it may not be this 8 years coming, but if we can continue this pressure, for the judges to say that the social media played a role.
All right, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We need to move on now. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for calling in. May God bless you. All right. Let me hear from somebody else quickly so that we can move on. We have more people trying to call in right now. Thank you, Mr. Ifeanyi. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening.
Thank you, sir. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, my name is Ifeanyi Anako from Enugu.
Thank you, sir.
On Wednesday, actually, I was downcast. But after I listened to your program and all the things I heard, I believe that we are still heading somewhere. God is taking this country somewhere. But those judges, because the kind of judgment they gave showed brazenly. You know, my annoyance that day was that they brazenly showed us that they were heavily compromised. They were the people defending APC, defending Tinubu, defending INEC. But I know that something will still happen. Whatever, I'm not trusting the Supreme Court to do anything, but I know that God is taking this nation somewhere. This is their last bus stop. P2B is the bone in their throat, and they cannot spit it out. They cannot swallow it. Thank you, Niger World, for continuing this program, because it gives us succor. After I listen to this program, that's the only thing that helps me to sleep well. Because what is happening in this country, I'm using a generator now. No light. It's unthinkable. No light, no water. I buy a tanker of water every 2 weeks, 30,000 naira. Is that how many people will survive? Some people are earning that 30,000 naira. How will they now survive? It's unfortunate, but I know I will never lose hope. We will fight this battle until we get it. We are out, and we are out. We cannot go back. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May God bless you. Thank you, sir. Okay, one more call. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Your name and where you're calling from.
Good evening.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Mr. Najawo, thank you. I'm calling from Abuja.
You're calling from Abuja. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, I'm calling from Abuja.
Go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Thank you. Oh, the other one not get they use generator, and this one in network not go. Both of them are calling from Nigeria. You see the situation we are facing. See what we are talking about. Let me pick another call before we can see if we try again. Hello, thank you very much, Madam Guinea. Thank you very much, Madam, for calling in. It's good to hear from you again. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening. I mean, it's a sad, but we thank God. We thank God for everything, because we kind of knew that this was going to happen, even though it's a very, hard thing to swallow. We kind of know that it will happen, because we know it's not going to be easy. Peter Obi always says that it's not going to be easy to take power from these people. They will fight, shamelessly, because this was a straightforward case, and they shamelessly disgrace themselves, thinking that they're doing something good. They're not. Everybody the whole world know who they are now. We all know what they're doing. We're not going to give up, because you know what they think, that when they do stuff like this, everybody will say, okay, we're not fighting again, and they win. We are not going to keep quiet. We're going to keep fighting. We will keep fighting until we get what belongs to us. It is not business as usual.
Yes.
It's not going to be easy fighting these people. We know that they will not give it to us on a platter. We will fight. We won't give up. All the shouting and everything, that we will not stop shouting, because it was really affecting them. It was giving them sleepless nights, So we're not going to keep quiet. That's why the judge is saying there's no need for you to go to court, because that's what they have always done. They go to court and just throw everything away, and everybody moves on, but we're not moving on. We will keep talking. Yeah. So I'll just say to people, don't give up. Let's continue to shout. Let's continue to, it's not going to be easy, but we'll get there at the end of the day. They will be tired. They will be tired. By the time Nigerians all over the world are shouting and saying the same thing, they'll be tired. They go everywhere, they are disgraced. Everybody knows that Obi won this thing. Even other countries, they all know that Obi won this thing. And that's because we made it so obvious. Everybody knew when people were going out to vote. You understand? So we're not going to give up. We'll keep fighting and fighting until we get our country back. We will disgrace these old people that think that they're holding Nigeria on their throats. We will not allow them win this. We will win this battle. We will not keep quiet. We'll keep talking. From all over the world, Nigerians everywhere will be shouting it until we get our country back. You understand? So it's sad. I felt so heartbroken. But then again, I kind of expected it. I knew it was going to come like this. See what has before they came up with whatever they said. You know, we all saw the way all the manipulation and people coming up to be saying, okay, let's move on. Okay, forget about it. You know, we all saw that. We kind of knew that it was going to come up. You know, we will not give up. Well done, Nigeria Watch. We keep fighting. We're together. Nobody is like, we're not giving up on this until we get what belongs to us.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank
God
you very
bless
much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, guys, let me go back to the panel. Everybody have been calling. Okay, guys on the panel, please bear with me. Let me just pick 2 more calls because a lot of people, I don't know why is that. Please mute yourself if you're on the panel because noise is coming from you. Okay, let me come to the panel. Give us a mandate. Are you there, sir? Oh, somebody unmuted themselves. Who is that? Mr. Sunday, please stay mute. Don't unmute yourself. Or you want to speak now, Mr. Sunday?
Yeah, yes, please. I'm currently having my.
Thank you. Talk to us. Mr. Sunday, go ahead. Talk to us now, so that since you're joining from Nigeria, go ahead, sir.
Please, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Hello. All right. Okay. So let me start with the judges who are denying our lawyers the certified true copy of the judgment. In fact, you see, they are trying to, use the same delay tactics. So that at the end of the day, when our lawyer go to court, then they will come and tell us, oh, they didn't submit give just ridiculous excuses. But this time, I think the lawyers and the PDP and the Labour Party lawyers should just call press conference. They should let the whole world know that this is what is happening, so that people will know that these people, they are denying us our right. They shouldn't just, because these people they are bent in doing anything to protect this their stolen mandate. So I wish that the lawyer should call a press conference so that they can let the whole world know what is happening, what exactly is going on, because the battle is not going to be easy. The battle is not going to be easy at all. I know, I still believe that, and I hope, in fact, I believe we'll get to the Supreme Court, and then our mandate is going to be given back to us. I believe our mandate is going to be given back to us. The journey is not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy at all. Because, in fact, being in Ghana, I've been following the election process. In fact, sometimes I wonder the kind of old people we have these days. There was a day I'm a Christian, I was just reading the Bible, where the Bible said in the book of Job that the old men are not always wise. Then I understand. You see, sometimes the old people, they are not always wise. That is what the Bible says. So you see, these old men, you think they are having gray hair and then they can say anything sensible? No. You see, some of them, they pass through the same, roots, corruption. Maybe some of them, even from their secondary school to university, they participated in corruption all their lives. So you don't expect them to come and say what is right, because they don't have anything. They can't give anything. They can't give what they don't have. They can't, because, sometimes when I listen to them, I was like, especially that old man who came and, I don't even know his name. Sometimes they make some comments, and then you sit down, you the young person, sometimes I imagine maybe I am not thinking right. Because you expected these old people to say something reasonable, but all you get from them is disappointment. But I want to encourage us, the youth, in fact, we must get our nation, our country back. we shouldn't allow them to go scot-free with this. Because I listened to I was live following the judgment. In fact, I said, no, this thing, it is just, they just wrote it, and then they are just reading from what somebody has given to them to write. That is what they did. That is exactly what they were doing the day they were giving out the judgment. Because it's like APC and Agbadorians and his gang, it's like, okay, P2B, we will show you. It's like an insult. It's not a judgment, it's an insult. It's like they are trying to tell the lawyer, you guys, you don't know anything. Go to the classroom again. How can you come and tell us we don't have any evidence? There's no evidence to prove that you won an election. So I asked myself, what happens to the truckloads of certified true copies of INEC, the election copies that INEC gave to P2B, that they loaded in a truck and sent to the court full of, I saw that. I was wondering. So does that mean the lawyer just pack all the evidences and then pack them somewhere? Because somebody somewhere have told them, hey, don't even look at it. Just wait. So why were they delaying us? If they knew this is what they are going to say, they should have just come out in the day. One day after they close their case, and then they should have come, okay, well, our judgment is ready. This is what is happening. If they knew this is what they are going to say. 12 hours wasted. I wasted my data thinking something good will come out of there. Nothing. All I heard was insult. Words that is not supposed to be used by lawyers, by judges. Imagine. So in fact, we need to do something. We shouldn't, relax. And I am so grateful, I thank God. I never knew I would come across such a platform. I am so grateful to God, and I thank you very much for the work you are doing. I pray that God in heaven will reward you. Let me go to the religious leaders. When you go to their churches, let's look at what happened. I read on the net some time ago, I think 2 or 3 years back, a year back or so, where Winner Chapel, what is the name? I've forgotten his name. The general officer of the G of Winner Chapel, Oyedepo. He sacked majority of his pastors. Why? What was the reason? They were not, their financial, contribution to the church was low. So he said they were not doing anything. So he has to sack them. That the church is not growing. Then how come these religious leaders, we say something so obvious as today, maybe I have not heard any, but today I have not heard any religious leader who came out and said, this election, in fact, it is not up to expectation. Who came out and condemned the killings? Who came out and, tell the whole world, this is unacceptable. But you see, all of them kept quiet. They kept quiet because it doesn't affect most of them. They have something to eat. They have money in their bank account. But the ordinary man on the street who could not even eat a square meal a day is the one bearing the brand of these thieves and wicked leaders. Look at the ordinary man on the street. How can you live on a salary of 30,000 naira a month? How? How? But you see, some people, they just sat in their offices because after all, they have all their money. They are not going hungry. They don't face what, the ordinary Nigerians are facing. So they see it as normal. There's no need. And I believe if these religious leaders, always come against this politician, in fact, I believe by now, things will not be like this. But when there's an evil going on, they kept quiet. But the Bible says we should expose evil. We should fight against evil. We should expose it. But what are we doing? We only speak when it is convenient. They only come out when the matter affects them. But when it doesn't affect them, they are good to go. Most of them have schools. Why didn't they, allow somebody with a forged certificate in their schools to come and teach, or an incompetent person, or somebody who is even having the certificate but he cannot, do the job? Somebody who come to the class and maybe he doesn't even understand what he's teaching. Will they allow such a person to teach in their schools? They wouldn't. They would, give. In fact, just that day, the person will be sacked because they don't want the image of their school to be tarnished. They were always fighting for the best. So why didn't they resort in praying alone without looking for the best teachers or the best lecturers to come and handle their school? They should have resorted to praying. The Bible says there is time for everything. There's some time you don't need. There's some time it is not prayer. We need the action. I said, faith without work is death. We have faith, but if we don't put it in practice, we don't, add work to it, that faith is dead. I want to tell all of us listening to me, this is the time. This is the time. I think they are just trying to, tell the youth, no, they can't do anything. We have the police, we have the army, they can't do anything. Once we just shoot about 3 people or 4 people, they will all run away. That is what they want. That is what is giving them confidence. We need to rise up. Religious leaders, in fact, religion is not even a problem right now because those people, they can't help us. They can't. Before I run up, in fact, in the book of Judges, when the people of Israelites decided to go back from God, and God's anger came on them. Then I've forgotten his name. Among these people, while God's anger was on them, there is a man who went and carried a harlot.
Round up, sir. Thank you.
Okay. There's a man who went and carried a harlot, busy sleeping with the harlot. Then this man came and said, what? All this is happening. You still have the opportunity. You are still committing this sin. And then he used, a long sword and killed 2 of them. And God said, this man has turned away my anger. Why didn't this man wait and say, I don't want to do anything now? You see, we need to rise up. We shouldn't wait because these religious leaders are not going to help us. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you for your time. Thank everyone for listening to me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and God bless you. I really do appreciate your wonderful submission. Please mute yourself, sir, so that there's some feedback from you. Thank you. I really do appreciate you. Let's see. Before I know some of my people for panel don't vest here. Okay, I have somebody from Abuja that is trying to call in. This is the last call. Let me call him back if we can. If not, then we might just move on. Please bear with me, my people. Okay, it's not even picking. So fortunately, you are not picking, and I need to call on the panelist right now. Okay, yeah. Can you hear me now?
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Good evening.
Okay, go ahead. Please
Yeah,
talk to us,
I'm
sir.
calling from Abuja.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Mr. Najawat, good morning. Good, well done. See, do not exactly, Mr. Najawat, funny thing that the day of the judgment, they took like the whole country. They not give that. I was in the court when they are giving the judgment. The judge was reading the judgment. Look, everybody was looking at him. We are just laughing at him. He was asking, what are we laughing for? That this is a serious issue. What is a serious issue? You are not ashamed, you judges. Five of you are not ashamed. You are saying we should not laugh. You are giving wrong judgment, and you say we should not laugh. But I will tell you that you think you are doing it free. You are going to see what will happen to you. See, look, these people that are criminals. They are criminals. They don't want to kill our dreams. They want to kill our dreams in Nigeria. These old criminals are who call themselves judges. They are not judges, but they are criminals. And the same time, let me tell you, judges, they were giving wrong judgment in the court, pronouncing wrong things. They are reading it. You see it in their eye. You see it in their eye that they are lying. They are lying. You find it in the eye that they are lying. They are not comfortable when they are giving the judgment. They were not showing their eyes. They were telling this do not show their eyes. This is a but Mr. Najaro, I'm just getting myself. I'm telling you. I cannot. In fact, I told you that I have stroke. I'm just coming out from here. I do not get myself, Mr. Najaro. I almost died that day. I'm telling you, it's God that saved me. Oh God will be with us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
We must correct this thing back.
Thank you, sir.
We must correct it back, whether they like or not. I wonder if Nigerians can be like me. All of us are supposed to come out and fight this issue.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yes, is it not die?
Thank
but one time you die only one day. You rather you go out, you do something, you don't do something, then you come. And when you come, you take a life.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you for calling in. God bless you, sir. All right, give us a mandate. Please talk to us. Let me focus on the people right now. On the panel.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Everybody on the panel. Thank you. 8 minutes, sir. 8 minutes, so that everybody can have an opportunity to speak. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location. People in the comment section, greetings to everyone out there. Panelists, greetings. Well, I mean, we are here again, and we're still on this situation where these people actually put our nation today. But the critical question is, will Nigeria ever get it right, or will it ever work? On Wednesday, a judgment was delivered on the 2023 election that actually took place between the various parties. That judgment would have make our country, but rather still mars the country and put us in a place where the whole world look at our nation and say, what kind of people are these? The judges actually ruled based on their own opinion, but not on our constitution. Because from all I could hear from them is, oh, based on my opinion, based on my opinion, based on my opinion. And when it comes to the 25% of Abuja, they say, you know what, we're going to jettison this. That means we're going to throw this out. They didn't even look at that. But the pertinent question is, even as all of this is going on, the pastors, the bishops, the imams, the obers, the olus, and then whoever you can call them, remain silent in the face of this injustice being perpetrated in our nation. A nation where you now see pastors sit down with the wicked politicians to do evil against Nigerians. A nation where you see pastors handshake, pari passu with the evil politicians to bend the will of the people. Pastors don't stand for what is truth anymore. They just, if as much as they can get their own, just like you had in that video earlier, they are contented. Imams, leaders, traditional rulers, and every of them now are in the pockets of these politicians. So the pertinent question is, even after the judgment has been said and done, and then our principal said we're going to go to Supreme Court, which we are not fighting, we are going to Supreme Court. We're going to go to Supreme Court. But the pertinent question is, will Nigeria ever get it right or remain together as a nation? Because today now, what the judgment did on Wednesday is to actually stamp the fact that a drug baron, someone that forged certificates, presented two different NYC certificates, the man that lied under oath, the one that lied under oath about his age, even committed perjury, can be the president. And like you heard from the different panel, I think one of the panels said it here, and it was a good comment, that maybe later on, look out for Hush Puppy, because Hush Puppy is in the United States of America now under the radar of FBI. And so don't be surprised when Hush Puppy gets out of jail over here and then come back to Nigeria and say, oh, he wants to be the president. You won't be able to question him. Because if we have been able to, if the judges under the watch of lead judge Aruna Samani can give a verdict, throwing out over 10 evidences that our principal brought to court, with overwhelming evidences during the pre-trial and everything, and even during the trial, then what is the hope of Nigeria as we live together as people? Is it not pertinent for us that even as we intend to go to Supreme Court, as our principal said, that we begin to think also and then retrospect among ourselves and then ask ourselves the big question: if we cannot live together as one, why not let people go their different ways? Because if a drug baron, and it's a public information. The man that forged certificate is a public information. The man that lied is 71 and the daughter is 65 is a public information. He had NYT call-up letter and then also has exemption. Is a public information. Forfeited $460,000 in the United States is a public information. And then the judges under the leadership of Aruna Samani said it was the money in Tinubu's accounts that left the accounts committed crime and not Tinubu. That means I can leave money in my account over here in the United States, in my Bank of America account. That money can leave my account, go commit crime, and then come back into my account. I don't know when money becomes human being that can leave the account, go commit crime, and then come back into the account. The pertinent question is, will Nigeria ever work? Will Nigeria ever work? Because what we see on Wednesday, judgment was delivered, but justice was not served. And if you heard what that lead counsel said, when all of this is being done, you're pushing the people to revolting to something different. Will Nigeria ever work? Men of true conscience, like the pastors, like the imam, like the obers, like the whoever you can call them, that should stand and speak to this evil and not saying anything, they all kept mute. If you feel you live in a secured environment or you have people around you that can protect you, it is only but for a time. This is how a nation is being destroyed if we don't act urgently. And that is the cry of my principal, His Excellency, Peter Gregory Obi. This judgment that was delivered on Wednesday just also prove to the world that we are not a country, that Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria is only but a sham, if you permit that language. Will Nigeria ever work? After 48 hours, and I said it yesterday on this channel, that the judges, they knew they were going to read the judgment. How long will it take you to make copies of your judgments and give to the lawyers as you're reading? They are following line by line so they can underline where they have issues. And I think someone said, "Oh, Mr. Peter Obi said he already have everything," and now we are hearing that they don't even have they don't have the certified copy of the judgment yet. Will Nigeria ever get it right? The Nigeria that you and I used to know, are we going to get it right? Where evil is now what we embrace, the good we trade out. Will Nigeria ever get it right? Where churches now have institutions, they have educational systems, but the one that the government should focus on is being destroyed. School fees hiked. People cannot even afford education anymore. That is what happened when you allow drug barons and thieves and looters to rule the nation. Because they're going to say that if I didn't have education, why do we need to have educational system? If they don't have education, they don't follow through the right process, then why do we need to have police? Why do we need to have army? Why do we even need to have soldiers? That is what is playing out today. If we don't stand up against this shenanigan as a nation, in the next 2 or 3 years, you will not know the country anymore. Someone said it some years ago that in short time, drug barons are going to decide the destiny of Nigeria. And it has happened today. Will Nigeria ever get it right? You see that man on channels with all of the evidences that they saw during the election. Over 80 people were pied during the election. A boy, 19 years old boy, pied himself in Plateau, Jos, saying that his destiny has been stolen. And the judges that were not they were not in Singapore, they were not in France when the election happened. They were in Nigeria. After all evidence brought to them in the court, my principal even presented TV showing them what happened during the election. Is it now clear to you that this guy, they already have a premonition of what they intend to do, and that's why they didn't show, they didn't televise the proceedings as it was going on, but you can televise the judgments. What a nation, what a people. Is Nigeria ever going to get it right? I will not tell you how old I am, but ever since I've been born and then get to the level where I understand things, we've been praying for Nigeria, and we are still praying for Nigeria up until today. Over in the United States, we don't pray for water, we don't pray for lights. If you don't pay your lights bill, they don't even need to come to your house and cut your lights. You just discover that you don't have lights. We don't prophesy and say, "Oh, you know what? Let's keep prophesying. Dollar is going to do well." No. Things work on their own accord, even though we have a lame principle. Will Nigeria ever going to get it right with the way things are going? I will follow my principle to the Supreme Court. But after Supreme Court, if judgment or if justice is not served, what will be the next move, my people? We cannot allow this to go down in the history of our country. Everybody knows that Mr. Peter Gregory Obi won the election. Even the APC, Tinubu himself knows that Peter Obi won the election. Justice Aruna knows that Peter Obi won the election. Bolaji knows that Peter Obi won the election. George Ugo knows that Peter Obi won the election. After the overwhelming evidences that was brought to you in the courts. Then what about the case of the 25% of Abuja? It's in our constitution. But this guy, they ruled based on their own opinion, not on our constitution. After all said and done, my people, what will be our next move? We cannot continue like this as a people and as a nation, where even the place where you should get succor, people that you think should give succor to nation, like Benson Idahosa did, Martin Luther King, and Nelson Mandela. Nelson Mandela was not a pastor. He fought against apartheid. He had every right to rule over South Africa for many years. But after 4 years, Nelson Mandela left and brought in other people. My people, we cannot continue like this and allow these evil guys to run down our nation. We need to stand up to these guys. I said yesterday, you cannot eat what is in the palm kernel with just rubbing on the palm kernel. You have to crack the palm kernel. These guys must be cracked down. My principal said, prayer alone is not enough to chase these guys away. We have to stand up. We have to stand to them. We have to stand to them. We have to stand against them. They are not more Nigerians than you and I. We are all Nigerians. They don't have 2 heads. They only have 1 head. They don't have 4 eyes. They only have 2 eyes like you and I have. My beloved people,
Thank
will
you. Thank you
Nigeria
very
ever
much.
get it right?
Thank you, my
Is this
brother.
how we're going to continue? I leave the question to you. Ask yourself. We're going to go to Supreme Court and we'll get justice. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. Callers, just hold on, please. I want at least 4, 5 panelists to speak. Okay, let me come to F. Emmanuel. Sir, please talk to us. Thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us. Thank you. Okay, looks like you're not available right now. Let me come to Engineer Francis.
No,
Are you there,
he
sir?
left a comment in the comment section for you, sir. I think he's busy now.
Okay, that's fine. No, okay. I just said that down. Okay, thank you. All right, Engineer Francis, thank you very much. But before I come back to you guys, press on the like button, help us to share. God bless you all. Press on the dollar sign, support what we're doing here. Thank you. Go ahead, Engineer Francis. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your patience.
Thank you very much, and thank you, Obedience, for hanging in there. Now, Obedience, I believe we are now at that point where Martin Luther King, he refers to it as the point that needs that fierce urgency of now. Why did I say that? Guys, do you know that even if the Supreme Court rules in favor, maybe 1 or 2 charges in favor, they might end up referring it back to the lower court. Whatever the deal, we have 180 days from that day that thing was announced till the time when we will no longer have any privilege. So these little delay tactics that they just made now, I mean, with the appellate court, the tribunal, that tells me that somebody is really trying to push it to where when we get to the Supreme Court and they take their own time, time will run out on us. So that's what makes Martin Luther King say that we have that fierce urgency of now situation. And then there is one thing that I am about to get angry with obese attorneys. Guys, you are not begging them to give you any gift. You are asking for your rights. I said it, well, unfortunately, I wasn't there in the courtroom with them, but how can these justices say that they couldn't have said to the obese attorney, hey, unless you want us to give you one copy and then you guys can duplicate and share amongst yourselves, at least made one copy that very night and let them take it to the office and then duplicate and share among the other attorneys. But now we are going to kill by one whole week trying to get this document. The point is this, like they'll teach you here in the Marines, they'll tell you there's nothing like coincidence. If it happens the first time, that is caution, yellow light. If it happens a second time, that is red. That means no, in fact, it's all over. So look for the Samson option. The Samson option is the option that look for the pillar that you will pull and it will buy all of you guys in there. So there's no more room for us to be giving them this benefit of doubt and stuff. No, we don't trust them anymore. Reagan told it to Gorbachev. He said, I trust, but I will verify. Trust, but verify. We don't trust you anymore. If we are not getting it right here, right now, if we are not getting it right here, right now, we are not going anywhere. We are not going forward. So I don't think I want to wait for Obi's lawyers to be playing this hide and seek game with these people. Anytime they say they will do something, make sure they do it that instant. And that takes me back down to what I think it was Sister Rita that mentioned it about Arnold Schwarzenegger that says, don't break the law, but you can bend the rules. I mean, you can break the rules. I don't know if you guys are familiar with some video clip about so many years ago during the march with Martin Luther King. There's one young man that time that had his head battered and he was bleeding all over. That's John Lewis at that march in Selma, Alabama. That was John Lewis. He later ended up in the Congress. And part of his last moves in the Congress before he passed on was a sitting protest. That is, instead of going to the streets to march, he called all his other black congressmen. They sat on the floor of the U.S. Congress. They are not going to move. You are not going anywhere. They are not going anywhere. That, I remember when he was asked, he said yes, that they want to give them trouble, good trouble. And I remember Arnold Schwarzenegger, when he was commenting on that, he said, yes, that it sounds like him, that he wants to break the rules, but not break the law. So guys, whatever we have to do to give them that good trouble, let's do it now. Let's, in fact, like Haruna Goro was asking about Plan B. Now I see that our Plan B, the time is almost out, because the time allotted for these proceedings and all these tribunal and situation is fast going. And they know, and Obi's attorneys rightfully pointed it out that night. Give us a copy of this thing, so because we are going, we are not going to sleep tomorrow. We are going to get going on this. And that man said, okay, blah, 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 blah. It's 12 o'clock already. 12 what? If you know how to do marathon, you did 9 to 12. That means you could have done it a long time during the hearings. Instead, you were postponing the hearings at 3 days, 4 days, and all these other things. So you guys knew how to fast track a case. But in this case, now, after you've done your 12-hour marathon, now you are back again to delaying, and that will kill the rest of the time. So I think, guys, that fierce urgency of now is upon us. Martin Luther King saw what he saw, and he knew the meaning of that fierce urgency of now. We have it now on us. And if we follow with John Lewis's, let's, and Arnold Schwarzenegger, let's break the rules, but not break the law. So in John Lewis's, let's give them trouble, good trouble. So at this point, I am saying no more room for guessing or being following them and doing catch up. No, let's go ahead of them and let's wait for them to arrive at the bus stop. We're already there. Because I can tell you, the Chief Justice will have his own way of trying to make things. But then he is not the only person. There are other justices in the Supreme Court that will make their team. The bad thing, or the thing that really is very annoying and insulting, is when you look at what the tribunal did. All 5 of them, none of them on any of those charges dissented. In other words, they agreed all the way, like Mumu. None found one that they made a credible argument that he would say, no, I dissent. I disagree with my colleagues on this. Instead, they were all going like Mumu. One goat go, every other goat follow. That shows that they have been compromised. Because they cannot be different people thinking differently that will see it that same way. To the extent that not one of them found a reason in any of those cases to say, no, this one, I disagree with my colleagues. That is awful. And I hope, Supreme Court, I hope you guys are learning, because if you guys will go the same way, please don't insult us. Let somebody see it our way and make a dissent. After all, it's 5 judges there. So if one dissented, majority still carries the vote. So the other 4 will be for and 1 will be against. But let one show us that we are also human beings, that we made a sense in some of these things. But they all just followed like Mumu. And the Supreme Court, I hope you guys learned their lessons. Even if you are going to go their way, please make it look as if you see us as human beings. Because, I mean, to just follow everything and make all kinds of crazy arguments, even make up scenarios, create things that were not true. Imagine a justice lying for nonsense. I'm very annoyed, but then I know that annoyance sitting in my house is not enough. So guys, let's think about how we will be at that bus stop waiting for them to come. Let's not play catch up anymore. Because right now, I don't even know if these obese attorneys will prepare their case based on the videos, maybe listening to the videos over and over right now so that they can be useful for the weekend. Because remember, it was on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You know that Saturday, Sunday will count in the count of the number of days. They don't subtract weekends. So now, by the time they will even get it, if they get it on Monday, it will be 5 days since the decision. I mean, guys, let's call it a spade a spade. Let's stop hanging on this thing and following them like we are Mumutu. What is this nonsense? I mean, how can they tell me that they couldn't have run off a copy and said to him, counsel, you take this and you run copies and share with your co-counsels that same night? And now to catch up with them is now becoming a problem. Of course, and if anybody tells me they are giving anybody benefit of doubt anymore in this thing, I will say that person has to go have his head checked. There is nothing like that. No more benefit of doubt. We have that case of that fierce urgency of now, in the words of Martin Luther King. That's that fierce urgency of now. Thank you.
Thank you, Engineer Francis. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. My people, thank you very much for your time with us. Let me hear from Peacesoft. Peacesoft, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hi. Thank you very much, Mr. Evan. Thank you, the panelists and everybody listening. God bless you. I've been listening aside from jumping into also help you. And I listened to the judgment again and again. What I found out is that these judges behave like admirals, like people from the street, without guilty conscience. They just didn't deliver judgment. What they did was that they came to deliver emotions, sentiments, bias. They came to rubbish the whole country, to rubbish us. They rubbish everything about Nigeria. They show to the whole world that we do not have justice system in Nigeria. That's what they showed. They showed to everybody that they are a bunch of illiterate. They never went to school. Probably they don't even have certificate. If an investigation is carried out on these guys, they might not even have certificate. They came to demonstrate to the whole world that it was a written document that was given to them, a written speech. Just go listen to it again. You'll be embarrassed. You'll be ashamed to say you are from this country. You just be ashamed to say you're from this country. These guys suspended our constitution. They told us that we don't have a constitution. We have no right to justice, that they are not interested. I'm very sure, including the APC lawyers, they were shocked at the rascality of these judges. It was a judgment, it was a system, a program of rascality to display rascality, admirals on the streets, in the courts. You wouldn't believe that these were judges. I never knew, because I didn't really watch every aspect of their, read this and all of those. So the few ones that I read, so I was pissed off, and I just, zoom off the system because I already knew where they were driving to. I decided to listen. You just know that this country is in a big mess. Maybe they just systematically told us that, hey, the country is under a state capture. So we are letting you guys know with this our body language. Maybe they are giving us the body language. Maybe they are telling Nigerians to take action quickly. I think that's what they did, because this is not judgment. This is not, I don't think these guys are judges. How the hell did they get to this exotic position? How? These are not judges. So they want to tell us that we don't know electoral law as amended in 2022. They judge things with their sentiments, bias, criminal. These are criminal-minded people. And our military is sitting right there, listening. Well, I would say, let us exhaust the last solution on a democratic process, which is the Supreme Court. That's what I would say, because these guys are mad. These people do not have sense of justice. They do not have the capacity. They cannot dispense justice. Believe me. These are not justice. These are not judges. These people, oh my goodness. They disgrace the whole of the country. They disgraced us. They show to the whole world that, just imagine, ordinary English. I thought to be a judge, you have the capacity, you must have passed English subject in your school. These guys don't even know the context of the English they were reading from the Constitution. They don't even know the context. They can't even explain it. How did they become judges? You say, even if you want to be biased, you must be biased with brain. You must have mind. You must be biased with brain. You must be logical. In your biasness, you must be logical. These guys don't have logic. They have nothing upstairs. These are broke ass people who few dollars have, or few thousands or millions have been thrown to them. They came out exhibits their home, their manner, their disgraceful manner on a live television that they knew that the whole world were watching. This is madness. Now let me say something. Go and look at Nigeria index. In few months' time, if things will not change, Nigeria government will not even have money to pay the Nigerian military personnel. You know, when Obaseki said it last year that they were pretty money that is going to affect them in the future, they all came out and were bashing him. But today, believe me, in few months' time, if things will not change, our military personnel will not even have money, salary. So then Obaseki used the word that very soon there will be no money to pay the civil servant. That was the word he used. But do not forget that the military is also part of this, the civil servant, kind of like. When a big mess, this is a big mess, I wouldn't want to say that much because I'm really, really angry. Really, really angry. It means that we have no country. Nigeria is under a state capture. Maybe this judge just came out to tell the whole world, to tell Nigerians, hey, you guys need to come to our rescue. You are already captured. I think that's what they did, because this is not judgment. This is just body language to tell Nigerians that, hey, we're under a state capture. And if you don't do nothing about it, we can't do nothing. I think that's what they did. That's what they told us.
That makes sense, though, Mr. Piso. Sorry to interject. I think that what you said now also makes sense. I think I mean, this is. But another thing is, allegedly they said these guys they all got $5 million each, and then Aruna Samani got $7 million allegedly. So, but if they need help,
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Even if that's what happened, because I mean, they are telling us that the country is under a state capture.
Yeah, which we all believe, but like I mean, like I said, you know, they play something on Nigerians. They said George Ugo. You know, there was a time they were saying something about George Ugo, saying that was he that they were being given money, and he said it was. So all of those things were just playing on the minds of Nigeria. And then this same George Ugo still sat there, and he spoke with annoyance against, like as if they are just, you Peter Obi, we're going to shred you. We are going to, like as if these guys, they were just throwing their sword and their armor and everything against. What did this guy do to you?
Do you know what they did? They were Tinubu's defense team.
Exactly.
They were. These were not judges. There's nothing like. In fact, the whole world is laughing. They are just looking at Nigerians. You see, they were not even logical. They became Tinubu's defense team. And our military should take note of this. As I said earlier, we must exhaust all the routes, all the political routes to justice, and see exactly what we really got on table. Because what I saw is Nigeria under state capture. That's what I saw. That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm seeing. That's exactly what these judges came to tell us. With their body language, with their speeches, they are telling you and I, hey, we are under state capture. If you can help us, we can help you. They were telling us that they cannot help us. They can't help the Nigeria if we can't help them. That's exactly what they're telling us. Thank you very much, Mr. Ivis. I appreciate you. I appreciate every listener. God bless you. I'm still right here.
Thank you, Peaceoft. The thing is, I don't know, surprised everybody because they were very, very arrogant. Their speech is full of anger, hatred.
I was surprised. I was beginning to ask myself, are these people really judges? Oh, wow. Let me hear from somebody else. Let me pick some calls here. I believe everybody on the panel have spoken, except Madam Patricia. I'll come to Madam Patricia after this call. Let me take this call quickly. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello.
Hello, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello, good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead. Where you calling from? What's your name?
Yeah, Elvis. I am calling from Italy. Can you hear me clearly?
Sir, what's your name?
My name is Samuel.
Go ahead, Mr. Samuel. Thank you.
Uviomo.
Thank you.
Hello?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. My name is Samuel, General Evangelist Samuel Uviomo. Please, I just want to say something to you. Ever since you have been coordinating this Niger Watch, I've been watching thoroughly. Every bit of everything you are doing, I've been watching. But now I want to take a decision. Because after the court ruling on Wednesday, and I found out that the same 10 and 10 is what the evil people are still doing. Please, I don't need anything from you. All what I want you to do for me, if only you can, get Obi's number, Peter Obi's number. You send it to my phone, to my number, to my WhatsApp. Then Rufai Husseini at please, if only you can contact it for me. Feel free, send the number to me too. I will call both of them. Then I make a decree. The case will be all over. Don't worry, don't be worried about all what I've just said now. I know what I am doing. And later you will hear the story. But I will be calling you. You will be seeing everything yourself. Do I make myself clear?
Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. No problem. Thank you.
Please feel free.
Okay.
I send Husseini's number for Arise News for me.
All right.
Then
Thank you.
Peter Obi's number. That is just all. I don't need any other thing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Later, I am going to call you personally.
No problem, sir. Thank you.
Then I will tell you one or two things.
Okay.
When the time comes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, love of God is my strength. Good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us. Whenever we pick your call, there's always noise on your background. Go ahead, talk to us. So whenever we pick your call, we must first hear noise on your background first.
Okay, are you hearing noise now?
No, it's done now. Go ahead, madam. Thank you.
Thank you. Niger Wash, please, can you allow me to say something? But what I'm telling you is true, but I'm going to put allegedly. Because today I spoke to somebody today, and the person really know this person that is in our country as that person has to rock. You see what happened? Everything has come. I see why this man was made to be in that place. You see, some of our people, some Yoruba people, they have really prepared Nigeria. You see all those people who are coming and shouting Oduduwa, Oduduwa, Oduduwa 2 years or 3 years before this election. It was Tinubu that put them together. I'm giving you a real, because I know it's well.
You say allegedly, madam. You said allegedly. Continue to use that allegedly before you finish this story.
Allegedly.
Thank you.
Allegedly. That's why, yeah, but I'll put allegedly, but I know this thing well. Allegedly. He put them together. I want to ask you, have you seen anybody shouting Oduduwa again? Nobody's shouting Oduduwa again. They went to the people in the north and said they want to go. Then it was a promise that they said they should put this man there or they will go. They paid a lot of money to a lot of people. I had everything allegedly. So the reason why, and they know, all of them, they know that is our principal that wanted everybody from all of them in that side. They know it's the one that won. Do you hear what happened in the court on the 6th? I will tell you. Somebody that was in the court told me what they said. Justice Amani said Labour Party should now withdraw their case. Labour Party should withdraw their case. Why is he picking on Labour Party? They know what they are doing. Everything that these people are doing against Nigeria, this is the last. All their secrets, every plan that they have for other regions in Nigeria is out. But I want to pray for all the some Yoruba people.
No need for prayer, madam. No need, please. You people have been praying for forever. You will be praying forever.
No. I know. Let me just finish. Anybody call me to pray for Nigeria, I will be so angry with the person. The person will not believe. I want to thank all those Yoruba people who have stood with us in this thing. God will bless all of you. Anybody that call me to pray for Nigeria again, for me to pray for demons, I will never pray for demons again.
Thank you.
Until we stand up now and say enough is enough and take our country back from these people. Thank you. And before I go, please, they should release the CTC document for Labour Party. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. All right. Let me say this before we go. For me, in this moment, this time, we find ourselves, I don't know how to put this, I don't want to offend anybody. But it's still very sad that some of us still not aware that the biggest ever problem we have in Nigeria is religion. If you think it's tribalism first, no. Number one, now religion. Number one, now religion. Before every others. Number one. But do you know the painful part of it? Of everything? We that lives abroad, we are living a good life in abroad. We have security. We have social amenities. The government listens to us. Everything absolutely works. Everything. They are not 100% perfect, but I can say they are 99.9% good. Life is good in the UK. To be precise, in the country where I grew up. In the same UK, police arrest people who preach on the streets because you are making noise. You are constituting nuisance on the streets. They will arrest you, go to jail for 3 weeks. After that 3 weeks, you will have a criminal record. In the UK, in case you're not aware. I'm not saying person will commit crime now. If you preach in the street with those big, what is it called? That big mic, what is it called? That thing that echoes, I forgot the name.
Yeah, I think a mega speaker, right?
A mega speaker, yes. If you do that, you will be arrested. They will warn you verbally immediately there. If you refuse to listen, say, no, my God say I should say, my God say I should say, Tatarababa sebo, etc. They will put handcuff in your hand. You will go to jail for 3 weeks. After that, you have criminal record. But do you know the painful part of everything now? Why is it that the same people who lives in these countries, these good developed countries, UK, America, Canada, Germany, every other developed countries, you will be calling from that same country to Nigeria or to platforms or in your platform anywhere, telling people to pray for Nigeria to be better. Nobody should get me wrong, because I believe anybody that is listening to me right now are not more Christian than me. I'm not so more Christian than anybody. I believe 100% in God. I pray to God. Every prayers that come to me, I say a big amen to it. I believe so much in it. But the big but is that I believe so much in hard work. I believe so much in hard work. I believe so much in hard work. We cannot be living in abroad. Okay, like that pastor that called just now, just the order me, make I send that Peter Obi number, make I send that Rufai number, and get what he wanted there. All this thing will be over. Oh God, pastor, where were you before Nigeria dilapidated to this level? Oh God, pastor. Oh God, pastor, I know you are listening to me now. Where you did before Nigeria could spoil like this? And oh God, pastor, that power that you want to give out right now, how come you did not go to Nigeria? Go and spread the power like the power like a powder on the street, in every street. Let Nigeria start to get better. Oh God, pastor, activate your power. Let all our satanic leaders sleep. They're not gonna wake up. Oh God, pastor, you cannot be activating your power from Germany or Italy. It doesn't work like that. Oh God, pastor. Oh God, pastor, the only way you can prove your power right now is to get ticket. Go to Nigeria tomorrow. Do record. I will showcase you here. Spread the powder in the whole street or on air. Command the powder. Say, make I tell you what you go talk for the powder. Say, any man or woman that is part of the situation that we find ourselves in Nigeria today, this powder, locate them, let them all sleep and not wake up. Only that one alone. Oh God, pastor, you have done the work. You can't just call in. She sent you Peter Obi number. These are hypocrisy. And this is what I don't like. I don't like it. I know already I'm offending people right now. But if you are part of the people that I'm offending right now with my speech, you are gullible. You are. It's not an insult. It means that you are still not awake from your slumber. We cannot be living in a developed country and be praying. We are praying for Nigeria to be better. Are we okay? If you are praying for Nigeria to be better and you're praying there, for that's fine. Do you know that our talking here, our politicians hate it more than even prayer? If you are praying and casting, God will punish them, devil will punish them. They'll be looking at you and be eating turkey. Because they don't see you not get sense. But you're talking, they don't like it. I guess you listen to the video I played today. They must always talk about social media. They don't like it. They don't like social media. I told you guys right from time. They don't like it. They hate social media. The reason why Tinubu have not turned all social media off is because case is staying in courts. The dictatorial spirit in Tinubu will start coming out. God forbid Supreme Court failed. I don't have trust for them anyway. But the only reason why I'm supporting Peter Obi to go to Supreme Court is that you cannot keep in the record, in history, that we went to court, we failed. They'll not ask you which court is it, tribunal. No, people will laugh at you. Go to Supreme Court. Let them fail. If they like, let them fail. The record will be there forever. Tribunal not be courts. It shouldn't even be there, to be honest. can we be living in a good country? They go, whenever they travel, come on for UK, go, I know they pray. Now, only when they go Nigeria, they do fasting and prayer, my people. Only Nigeria. If they go from Lagos, they go Benin, Sebo, Esuku. You go pray until you arrive from Benin. Once now plane, you enter, you don't drive, you drive. If you don't reach Benin, say, God, you do well. If you want to come down from Manitola, I'm in the airport. God, I beg, God Almighty. Why are you disturbing God when you know the truth? Even God Himself don't tire for our problem. We too they disturb Him. We are disturbing God with inconsequentials. When we talk now, some people they verse for us. It's the truth. The video that I played earlier on, that our brother say, none of our GOs have ever preached that we, or I don't know, I talk come today. Get with you talk today. What they preach is salvation, how God will bless you from the 1st of January this year. Say with me, this year, the crowd say, this year, you will build a house. Say amen. Amen. You will buy an aeroplane. Amen. 50 million naira will enter your account. Amen. Now my 50 million won't go enter your account if you not work put. Or if the person will get and not give you voluntarily. You want force and take it on. You see that girl I still play today where they say she cannot go and do hookup from 25,000 naira school fees to 200K. She says she cannot go and do hookup. That video now don't they trade down for the past 3 days. I don't see any pastor where gets a better school where say no worry. Make una come off for death. If you know say you not free pay, come our school for free. Una hear am. Why are we deceiving ourselves now? They cost us. Same way they protect our GOs, they go, they cost us. Now, so we think they serve God. You want to tell me now, say, God, hear your prayer past me. Meanwhile, they pray for my room. Tell God, wait till the pass through, go listen to me. You want to tell me, say, now you know pass. Now you pray pass. Eh? I don't understand. Are you telling me now that if you pray in your room to God, God not go listen to you? Is that what you're telling me? All the countries, anybody that is listening to me today, all the countries that you reside, now God make that country better. Write it on the comment section. Any country where they watch me from today we record 20 or 21. Tell me whether or not God make that country better. So what makes you think that God now love Nigeria past every other countries? So he must focus on only Nigeria to make them better. You people have been praying, our forefathers pray. They die. You don't continue with that prayer. After everything, no, I don't really like coming here, man. I don't really like coming to this discussion because, trust me, guys, no matter what you say, there are still people that will look you, they'll say you don't get sense. People they now they listen to me and I go say, I know you get sense. Go say, no, this one don't know, he doesn't know anything about God, he's just talking anyhow. And if you go find out the person in America or UK or Canada or any European countries, now from there they tell me say me not get sense. So in way guess and no say me move me go live for Nigeria as a be so, especially this time now, high rate of insecurity. You know go lie. There's a video that somebody sent to me some days ago. I don't know whether I will see him again. I don't even know the person who said that, but I know say I watch them. Where pastor they do whether a crusade or I don't know what they do. They preach, they go for road, rain, they fall. The pastor and the wife they inside one car. They lock themselves inside the car, and all the church members they inside the rain. They just like the waka, they follow the car, they go. Did anybody see that video? For you to know, because I can't find it now.
I saw the video.
You saw it, good.
Yeah.
Because this platform, you know, they talk live for years. Now you build, they talk. I know that some of you see that video. All of the day side rain, and And Oga Gio and Mama Gio, they say, wow. To be honest, Oga Pastor, you need Peter Obi number. Look, sort for it. Write out for Google. Peter Obi number. It will come out. I'm tired of all this, man. Tired. We can't continue like this. Pray, 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 make we pray, make we pray, make we pray, make we pray. No be the prayer you they pray where you small. Your mama and papa go the bath, you don't still they pray for you. Pray, 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 pray. You can't grow. You want still continue from there. Listen, guys. Like I said before, my speech is not to discourage anybody not to go to church. Because me, while they talk to Ona, I dey go church. Every Sunday, I dey go church for UK. I'm not discouraging anybody not to pray, because me, while they talk to you, I pray every day. I'm not saying every Sunday. Every single day of my life, I pray. I don't go to bed, I don't pray. I don't wake up without not praying. Anything I want to do. I traveled today. I left my city around 8 a.m. to another city, about 4 hours journey. Before I embark on motorway, I prayed. When I arrived in the city, I prayed. When I embark on that, from that city, coming back to my city, I prayed. When I arrived home, I prayed again. So my speech is not to discourage anybody from praying, because I'm a Christian. I've told you guys before, I was assistant usher in Christ Embassy for almost about 4 years. Then I was the head of usher in Christ Embassy. I was assistant cell meeting leader. So I pray, and I'm always doing the right thing all my life. I do the right thing. But the but is, we shouldn't combine Christianity with stupidity. That is what I'm saying. I cannot be telling you now, I'll just come on my broadcast now, my people, let's pray so that Supreme Court can do the right thing. No, please. You can do that at home. God will still answer. Nobody should come to my platform and sell your brand. You be Pastor Kokuma. Your church is called Kokuma Industry Foundation Verse 2. Automatically, you are indirectly. That make me say maybe people not mention names for you, because the people will come in that will want to sell themselves. If you want to sell yourself on my platform, you tell me directly, I'll do it for you for free. But if you want to come with a style, I know the charge. I have big platform. I never charge anybody for my platform one day. I fought land grabbing. I never ask anybody one day, say, bring money before I go fight your land for you one day. How do they charge money for you? People used to say they super chat me, so I value that money more than anything. In case you don't know, somebody super chat me £1 or $1. It means a lot to me, because they sweat put and they think say I deserve and they give me. So I can't tell you, okay, I want to charge you for this. As I talk on air, so off air, I know they talk to anybody. Why we can't consign money? We can't discuss them. Say no, God, I want to do this thing. I'll say, okay, bring this money. If you know, so I don't discuss that kind of rubbish with you before in the history of my entire life. Come out and disgrace me. Normally, even though I know I have the right to charge you if I want to do anything for you, I don't do that on my channel. It's not all about money. We need money. Everybody need money. But if you can't carry on for head and you want to make it break your head, and you know the way the APC and all of the Tinubu they do so, this is not nice. Information also reaching me this morning that allegedly that all the judges that passed the judgment, 5 of them received $5 million. Anybody does still see that one? Cannot bring and come, because I could not verify, but it's trending right now. You know, $5 million they were paid, allegedly, to deliver that rubbish. So, because I could not verify it, let me not bring the article come here. One, the article was not coming from a mainstream media, even though I know most of the thing will they report now. After we don't report them, and they now the next deny mainstream media they report them. I don't know whether some of them just notice that. So for me, know you can't know where we dey again. Everything your bias get for the country, man. Everything. Wow. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Okona Siam, thank. I did like this kind of thing when people say yes, there's Siam, to justify what they talk. Me not come be like say people say no, we don't deceive people here. I don't even have any reason to. I not fear anybody. I say things. I just talk how might be. I don't insult anybody. I'm not scared of you. And I just want to say it how it is. We will go nowhere if we continue to pray. Nigeria will go nowhere, and you will continue to hide in another man's country, and you will be praying from there. You will be praying. It's wrong. We can't see how many pastors don't call this girl.
200 plus for school fees. 25,000 naira to 200 plus for school fees. When they want to see that, even if I'm doing work of self, I don't understand why they cannot listen to us. We don't have such amount. Most of us, our parents are not catering for us. We struggle life for ourselves. Did they want the board to drop out? I cannot do this. I don't want to drop out. I have everything I came to school. I don't want to drop out. They should reduce it. They should reduce this fee. They should reduce it.
Just dynasties, building school ministries and everything. The only other thing some of you daddies in the Lord have added to national development is yearly churning out of prophecies and declarations. Nigeria, this year thy glory is upon thee, is your year of abundance, and that amen. That year 800 people killed in Borno, 1,000 killed in Plateau, people killed in churches in Taraba, in Benue, 1,000 displaced in Benue, a church attacked in Francis Xavier in Owo, everything, a bus loaded with Christians going to camp or going to convention, kidnapped with men of God. In that same year, a lot of the woman, one Mrs. Eunice Olawale, who was killed sometime in Abuja, I think July 9th, 2016. What happened to the killers of that woman? What happened? Did you hear prosecution or arrest? No, we move on. But we continue to support the government, and we continue to make declarations and continue in this kind of religious rhetoric and innuendos when you know it has not moved the country forward. Daddy, how is it possible that a government will be able to run on prophecies and declarations when you do not even run your own ministries on merely prophecies and declarations? A government that is a secular state that might even be made up of unbelievers. You believe that the anyhowness in government will be corrected by prophecies and declarations. When your own ministries, if you look at the successes of our religious institutions, you will see a deliberate attempt at accountability and building success. Have you seen any church university come to say that we are prophesying that this year we will have 1,000 first-class graduates? No. There is a track record. The instructions, it comes from general overseer, AGOs, provincial, zonal, parish, well aligned. You see that there is deliberate attempt to build success, but somehow you believe that government will be able to run on prophecies and declaration. If that is the case, so what prophecy is building the economy of Saudi Arabia, of China, Japan, and the rest of them? Even Israel does not protect its nation by prophecies and declarations. And then you continue, you declare upon us, you are led with pillar of cloud by day and a pillar of fire at night. But daddy, amen. But daddy in the Lord, you are not only using pillar of cloud by day. Aside pillar of cloud, you are also using bulletproof SUV. So you are using double factor authentication. If bulletproof SUV does not, if the pillar of cloud does not work, the SUV must protect you. Aside that, you also have armed security men protecting you, protecting your wife, mama, protecting your children, extended and nuclear family. But we are only able to use the pillar of cloud by day. And I'm not against people protecting their lives. If you are a public figure, you should take your personal security seriously. But my dear brother, No life should be more important than the other. No. We are all the same human beings under God. If God gives you the opportunity to enjoy such luxury and affluence, the honor should be on you. You should have the moral and spiritual obligation, my daddy in the Lord, to at least help us, that you hold leadership accountable, that they do what they need to do, so that at the minimum, we, your own flock, and the average citizens who may not be able to afford the sophisticated security that protects you, we should be able to live in safe communities and neighborhoods. How about now, daddy? The unanointed should not die as a result of bad government, while the anointed continues to befriend and, romance with the same politicians who put the unanointed in that precarious situation. When you see the statistics in the nation, how does it bother you? You see, as I am reading, even on news on this thing today, 15 million children out of school. An entire generation of people have no opportunities to be educated. And it is not a problem to you. Maternal mortality, child mortality, all of the issues, sexual violence and the rest, child labor. People are risking their lives through Sahara Desert to leave this country. And you come out to keep telling us that we should do this, Saul will come, David will come, we should help support the new government. Daddy, where exactly is your humanity? Where is your conscience when it comes to the issues that affect the average citizens in this country? Since yourself and your family are insulated from this entire rubble. How about now? As we are seated here talking, you are Muslim, he's Christian, I am Christian. But looking at your face, I do not relate with you whether you are a Muslim or you are a Christian. Because as I look at you, I may not have seen God, but I have seen you. And I know that what is good for me is also good for you. And that should be the important thing to us. What Nigerian youths are calling on is not that government should be killed or politicians all should all be destroyed. But give way for competent people to take charge. Let there be shared prosperity. The inequality gap is too high across vertical and horizontal lines. A few are living in too much luxury and a majority living in extreme poverty. It should not be so. And if these things do not bother you and you hide under the garment of religion to continue pushing this hypocritical rhetoric and innuendos, then it is a shame on you and you should be disappointed in yourself. We must do better as a country and live a better society for the younger ones and generation behind us.
If this is not bothering you, then you are satanic. And you call yourself a Christian? If this whole thing, what our daddy Gio, mama Gio, whatever they are doing, I don't understand. You will not see some people will not be preaching or interpreting what pastor said to you. Like say you know go school, they understand anything. Let me call on the next person. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Press on the like button, help us to share. Let's continue to stand for what is right. Say the truth. Say the truth. Say the truth at all times. It no matter whether they matter now your papa or mama, your wife, your husband, your pikin. The truth. Talk am. None of us will live forever. The hypocrisy is just piling up. It's getting too much. If we talk about Tinubu for you, see the way some people go damage, they go come out, they go use mouth, scatter Tinubu. Tinubu na this, Tinubu na that, APC na this. Immediately we all talk about their Papa Gio, Mama Gio. You see, they no go talk again. Evil fly past, they no go ever talk again. Never. You see, that is the problem we have right now. But once you all bring Tinubu, hey, Tinubu, Atiko, Buhari, government alone cannot repair Nigeria. Our own mentality must be worked on. Government alone cannot repair Nigeria because a lot of us have a lot to work on. For me, I believe the reason why we are where we are today, one, the satanic government that have ruled us in the past and present. Then we, the people. I didn't say only the people, including myself. We, the people. Thank you. Mr. Ike, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hi, man. Mr. Elvis, a lot to think about, a lot to chew, a lot to talk about in our country. I don't know where to start. Now, I don't know if you also saw the press release from the Big Tent. Somebody sent it to me. Now, the Big Tent wants, after their meeting yesterday, they said there should be this occupy your location wherever you are, both those in Nigeria, those outside Nigeria. You organize yourself and occupy the country, on the 12th of September. I don't know if you got that press release,
No,
so. Okay, I got the press release. I don't know the authenticity. Maybe I'll send it to you after this. Then we can check to see whether that can be confirmed. Now, I want to say power comes from God. Power comes from God. But all of us in the country remembered when Abacha wanted to transmute himself to a civilian government, and all the political parties were forced to elect him as their candidate. And that was why Bola Ige used that 5 fingers of a leprous hand. So as far as he was concerned, then there is no miracle that will prevent him from being the president. Because since the 5 political parties all elected him to be their candidate, so that means at the end of the day, it will be unopposed. But what happened? Abacha slept and never woke up. Abacha slept and never woke up. Here, Tinubu, he and his men, he thinks, if we go to the water, they are there. We'll go to the air, they are there. He will go to. Now, he has filled everywhere with his men. Yeah, they will mock you to say, go to Supreme Court. Tinubu that was awake with his family by 4:10 a.m. when Yakubu made the announcement that he is the president, came out to tell us that he never expected it, or that he never knew this were pre-planned. How many Nigerians were awake at that time? But if you watch the video of Tinubu and his family, they were watching television, and he was announced the president of Nigeria at 4:10 a.m. Now again, he has left 2 days before judgment. He left for India. And you tell me that the judgment was not secured before he left. And from India, he was telling us that he was awake watching. He was showing excitement as if he came to him as a surprise. Come on. Who do they even think we are? Who do they think we are? And I hear him say, oh, I was a security guard, but because of education, I was able to get to where I am. I say, which education? I was laughing in Latin. I say, which education? Which education? People are proud to bring out the certification of wherever school they went to. Our own president is blocking everyone. If he puts it and see that people are investigating it, they will withdraw it. When you were trying to be the governor of Lagos State, you gave certificates for primary and secondary. The moment they beamed searchlights in that one, he took it off. And he went and gave us, first of all, they said it was University of Chicago. But when we screamed, they said, oh, it was a mistake. It was Afiku Yomi that failed University of Chicago. It was Chicago State University. They are 2 different institutions. And now we want to see a copy of that university certificate. You went and blocked it. So I don't even know where he was coming from when he says because he graduated from a security man and now became president because he was educated, or because he decided to take education serious. The Lagos that they are using as model now, does Lagos have public water? We don't have public water in Lagos. Everybody's digging borehole everywhere. And the day the environment will get angry with this borehole everybody's digging with everywhere, we will just see landslides everywhere. And we have Minister for Water Resources year in, year out. We have Commissioner for Water Resources year in, year out, and millions are given to them. And everybody is digging borehole everywhere. You can imagine, I was just watching that judgment. See the anger.
See the anger. This is who is this trader coming to challenge Jagaban? Who is this trader? I'm telling you, all of those things they say we didn't. If we have produced it, they already made up their mind. Say they will not get any justice. So even if we have brought video recording of all that's happened, in fact, I saw some of those video recordings. We saw when people were saying we were told not to upload. We were told not to upload. Just vote and go. So they are telling us as if it was a glitch that suddenly happened. They knew about it. They were instructed, don't upload presidential. We need to work on it. We need to work on it because before then, they never knew. You remember how El-Rufai boasted and said, if P2B gets 200 people in Kaduna, that they should know he is not the governor. But close to the election, they saw that 4 people in the room are already turning into more than 10 million people following him. How you will know somebody that will vote for you is somebody you didn't give money and the person is following you. It's not when they give you money. Just like you usually say, Mr. Elvis, anybody you pay to do something for you cannot be trusted. So all of those people that were following Jagaban and so on, at the end of the day, they show us when they were fighting for the money that was sent to pay them. All of those people will also go to the next man that gives them money. So they weren't sure that those crowd they were seeing were going to vote for them. The only sure crowd was the one that was not paid for. The man came out openly to say, we know they give shishi. And he wasn't giving it. What did these people not do? These people called people in the street and gave them cassock. And gave them cassock to go and pretend to be Christian pastors and bishops. And our bishops did not rebuke that. Our bishops did not see anything wrong in that. After this man desecrated the Christendom, and still they are still the same people that are telling us that we should work with him, that Nigeria is going to be good with him. Who does that? Who does that? You know, so sometimes when we look at our country, the way it is going, you would definitely lose hope, because you'll find out that wherever you want to go, they're already there in advance. I was watching Rufai when Rufai was talking with the APC man and the Labour man. And he said, if you say that INEC has the right to choose any format of transmitting or transferring results, why were they apologizing? Why were they apologizing that they couldn't transmit that of presidential? You would have as well told us that, oh, we choose whatever format we want to use. There wouldn't have been any need for apology. But you know, because after going around internationally and locally to go and tell us how wonderful this technology is, do you know how much that was used? How much that was used to make sure that these results were transmitted live from the polling units? They went, collected money from European Union, collected from federal government. I remember that time the president was reluctant in signing this thing. He was forced to sign it, and they looked for another way to cut off that. They wouldn't. There's no way they would have transmitted that result live without losing that election. They would have lost the election. But who are we? I mean, they will say in the world of the fowl, the cockroach has no whatever. Even if you are right, you will not be able to get yourself out from that. And that's what this thing is looking like. We are here every day working. If you talk, they will gaslight you. Look at them telling us, oh, mob, that woman was calling the youths that they went and hired social media bandits to come and fight them, do you think you will get? We are not asking you to grant us what we ask. We only saying follow the rules. The rules we are spelled out. The rules we are all spelled out. You told us. Even some days before the election, some people went and they had one emergency press conference when they say, oh, we're hearing rumor that you don't want to transmit this result electronically. Wow. The INEC chairman and Festus Okoye came out and say that they want to denounce that rumor, that it is from pit of hell, that it is not true, that there is no going back. In fact, Festus was saying that the resources that was put into it, that they don't have option, that there is no option. But what are we seeing? You come out after wasting our time and after doing all of those things, you come out and you tell us that you have all the freedom to choose however way. They would have as well tried not to transmit both House of Representatives and Senate that day, so that we know that the glitch affected their system the whole day. But this was a very, very crude way of rigging. You did 3 elections, the most important one. You didn't transmit it and you are telling us it's a glitch, and then we should just believe you and go. I'm seeing them, bruise them, all of them, they are coming. Oh, they should support. They should support the president and not waste their time in the Supreme Court. Maybe they don't know what we don't know. But we have to go, because if you don't go to the Supreme Court now, they will say, oh, why didn't you go? If you had gone, you probably would have gotten it. You probably would have gotten it. You know, so it hurts us. It's not like we don't want to go back. That you have uninterrupted power supply does not mean everything is good for you. We want our own country to work. Can you imagine that Nigeria has the second biggest reservoir of mineral resources in the whole of Africa? Nigeria has it after South Africa. But look at where we are. Look at where we are. Abject poverty. 133 million people under multi-dimensional poverty. How can a country survive that way? And it is still in the same country. If you check the richest people in Africa, it is still the same Nigeria. The gap is too wide. The gap is too wide. There are so much money that was kept that are wasted. When you keep such money and you don't use it, and some people are very hungry, how do you even sleep? How do you even sleep? Even the troubles in Nigeria are keeping us awake here. Then think about our leaders. How do you sleep when the people that are coming after you are dying every day? You all heard about the story of this hungry man that died after just going to beg for food, and the woman said, no, you got to pay me for the ones you have given you before. The man said he was very hungry. He said, no, I'm not going to give you. And the man just went by the side there, sat there, and they thought he was resting. He died. The one person was saying, hey, is there any way? What was that man looking for? He said, the man, they said, no, mind the man. The man will come here and eat. He will not pay. He said, please go and call him. I'll buy the food for him. Before they got to that place, the man has died. How do our people hear this kind of story and still sleep? I served in the north. I know what it is over there. So if this country is good, it's even going to be very easy for the leaders, because Nigerians are not asking for too much.
Thank you, sir. Try and round up 1 minute.
My brother, Nigerians issue, we can't finish it in one day, but thank you. We can't stop thanking you. Sincerely speaking, you are galvanizing so many people. We are here talking because you gave us the platform. I remember Madam Joy, each time she calls, in fact, if I'm down and her calls come, my spirit will go up, because she comes and bring that same thing that she answers, joy. She brings joy. But for the past 2 days, when I hear her call, I say this thing is too deep. But God, we look unto God. We will do our own. I'll confirm that Occupy thing so that we can also organize here in Houston and occupy government institution. Our voices must be heard. Thank you so much. I rest my case.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. May God bless you, sir. I really appreciate your submission. Thank you, my people. If you can hear my voice, please press on the like button. May God bless you all. Currently, we have 469. Can we take that to 500, please? We still have over 700 people watching us. So press on the like button, my people. Press on it if you can hear my voice. God bless you all. Okay, let me call on the next person to speak to us. Oga Felix, are you there, sir? Okay, Mother Patricia, are you there? Okay, let me come to August.
Baco.
Augustine, thank you very much for joining us, sir. Nobody can hear you, sir.
Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Okay, yeah, thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. Good evening. Please let me stand on whatever protocol that has been established. I didn't join from beginning anyway. Yes, I think I had overheard the last speaker saying something, or was it last speaker saying something about the big tent? I think I've heard the news that they want to occupy Nigeria too, but the days they said it's on September 12th, and today is 8th, so in about 4 days. But between tomorrow and next, the news will be clearer. So for now, one might say it's not yet confirmed, but something in that direction. We don't take it off the table. Well, Nigeria is precarious now, so to speak. So whatever anybody could do to raise the morale first, because I know a lot of Nigerians are dejected. They are very, very depressed. Very, very, very depressed. We never had this bad. But one thing we must also do is this. One of the problems, I think, what you said, religion before tribalism. I think it's tribalism then religion. But what surprises me is that I thought that even if tribalism divides us and religion divides us this way, maybe tribalism pushes us to the left and religion pushes us to the right. Hunger and poverty should have united Nigerians. That is at least that is the meeting point. Okay, you are not my tribe. I agree. You are not my religion. I also agree. But the poverty, the hardship we face will unite us. That is the thing. The hardship we face. Petrol is the same thing. A rugby G where they claim the criminal in Aso Rock comes from. If there's a petrol station in a rugby G, whatever they sell a liter of petrol, it cannot be cheaper than the one in my local government somewhere in Anambra State. It can be. So why somebody are still shouting? And then so one misguided person from may say it's a Fulani or house. I want to brag. Igbo man won't rule Nigeria. This. But your brother is coming down with Dangote trailer to come and beg our people for leftover food. What sort of criminality is that? Do you love your people? You see, that's why sometimes if Nigerians cannot learn, I wonder when they will learn. I don't, how else do we say it? If you hold power and everybody is suffering, of what use is it for you? When I see people celebrating Tinubu, hey, yes, Jagaban, let him be there. Anybody, and these are supposedly, when I say this, please, people should not go beyond trying to say these are people in Nigeria, they are Agberu. No, these are people living in good houses in tech all over America. In one platform, you see the way they talk about it. Yeah, Jagaban should be there. He can look at where you are living. And the man, he couldn't present himself for debate. You know he's a full-blown criminal. And people are going everywhere to defend him. Now look at what is happening. They certify true copy of the result. You see what we are saying. By the time, if they now, remember during at the trials or before the trials, we said here that when Mahmoud did his abracadabra 4 a.m., you can go to court. Peter Obi proceeded to court same with Atiku. But then when they went to INEC, please give us all this thing and the result you declared so that we use it to prepare our case for the court. They refused. INEC refused. Then P2B and Labour had to go to court to get a subpoena or something like that. That forced INEC. And then Mahmoud, the idiot, was saying, whatever they need, we give them. But if it's here, just let it have, they have it. You don't have to expressly. Just let them give it to them. You know, when I look at this, and this is supposedly somebody who said he went to Cambridge. Sometimes, I don't know, I'm always a person, I can be an armed robber. But why I don't want to do it is because people like you that know me, or those of my family, I said, what would they think? Not that I can't go and waylay people on the road and start to do robbery. I mean, it doesn't require science. You don't do apprentice. Just take some wraps of Igbo and then this thing, then hold your this thing. Even if it's a toy GUN, then you just flash it, surrender a whole people, and then snatch the car and go. Anybody can do it if you have the courage. But it's because of, if I'm caught, what will people say? That is the shame. In my language, in my tribe, they said, you don't just feel shame because only facially. It's all over your body. And they said, when you see a madman misbehaving in the market square, the relations of that madman, they will just be scratching their eyebrow. This is what they will be doing. So when all these things are happening, then P2B managed. Even then, they didn't get all the things they needed. And they went to court. And they still tell the PEPT or whatever, the tribunal, that this is what they encountered. INEC couldn't give them all those things. Some of the documents INEC gave them, when they tendered it in court, INEC denied it. It happened before us. It happened before us. Have we forgotten the cross-examination between a PDP witness and an INEC lawyer? Asking a PDP witness, you want us to announce Atiku as your president, as the president-elect? He said, yes. He said, do you know that your principal did not make 25% in a Federal Capital Territory? How could you have announced him? The guy said, yes, he knows. He said, but the person you announced, did the person get it? He said, that's not what we are talking about. Just answer the question. We had all these things on tape. We all saw it. Now, in the end, they do their GBT. Now, bring the certified true copy of the judgment you gave is a problem today. You see,
CM, we not dey hear you again. Oh. You mute yourself, sir. You muted yourself. We can't hear anything. We can't hear anything. You muted yourself. You are muted.
Okay. Sorry. Why is that? My
Go
God, no,
ahead.
please.
Thank you.
So when you tell it's like when you tell somebody, get out of my office. The person want to go out, only for you to lock the door. And the person said the door is locked. They say, get out. But you lock the door of your office. You lock the person inside the office and the person in the office with you, and you are telling him to get out. What do you want the person to do? Give us the CTC, the judgment you read from 9:30, 9:28, because I logged in live. 9:28 till God knows where, maybe 4 p.m. Give us that judgment. Let for record purposes. You are still refusing to bring it. Is that not what happened in before at the tribunal? I mean, when they were doing presentation. You see, sometimes
Augustine,
yes, please.
see, let me just add to what you just said now before I forget. Ordinarily, in a normal circumstances, right? Those papers that those judges were reading, right? All those judges that represent APC and represent PDP and Labour are not supposed to have all the copies with them on an ideal situation. Are not supposed to have the copies with them as they are reading through.
Because they are going to Supreme Court. They have to prepare their case. You see, what I'm trying to point out is this. When I've said it here before, when somebody start to play God, whether you're a Muslim or a Christian or a Buddhist or whatever you are, there is a greatest being who created the world. Is God in heaven. When you start to arrogate yourself the power of God over man, you say that you defeated me, told all the lies. Okay, give me. I'm entitled to give it to me. Give it to me. I paid my school fees. You enrolled me and I paid a very exorbitant amount of money. Now I've written an exam and you told me I passed. Now give me my certificate so that I can go and look for job. You are seizing it. You don't play God now. You don't play God. Abacha was told, please, the pontiff came down because of this. I'm a Catholic, I'm quite close. I know what happened in Nigeria then. They came down to beg Abacha, forget about this thing. Just release the MKO. Let him go back to his family, this thing. Release Abiola, let him go. Demanded you've annulled everything has been since 1993. 5 years later, 1998, March. Release the man, let him go. Let him go and enjoy his life. That's all. You have the decree, you have everything. Even if you want to keep him house arrest in his house, but let him leave the gulag so that his children can be around him. After talking to Abacha, imagine the pontiff, one-on-one in a room, because the people, his secretaries transcribed it. It was read in the Catholic then. One-on-one, talk to Abacha, translated it. The man can speak English, because as a pontiff, you can speak so many languages. It's not just a Latin. You can speak more than 10 languages, or some at least 5. But English must be should be one of them because of the followership in the world. After saying this thing, those people claim now we own Nigeria since 1966. They killed our leaders. They killed our leaders since 1966. We go with all those things. 3 months later, Abacha died. Abacha died. He slept and didn't wake up. That was June. From March to June, he slept and didn't wake up. And Nigeria moved on. The only surprising thing is that Abiola is not with us today. You see, you don't play God. I was told by my uncle, and I've known it's true, the most powerful nation in the world is United States. They are the most powerful nation, superpower in everything. Yet, when there is no headway, when America is engaged here in the world, here, it appears. The president of America, go and check your records. We book an appointment to go and see the pontiff. I'm saying this for the whole world can hear me. When it's so difficult for and every American president must visit the Pope. That is the highest spiritual being you can get. When it's so difficult, America no headway. Maybe they penetrate here, is this, they go there for whatever it is. The man came down to Nigeria to beg Abacha. Leave MKO, let him go, because there was tension all over. Just like there is tension building now in Nigeria because of this thing. Some people want to play. You can't play God and be alive. You can't. There are things you have to do as a leader. When you now want to beat a child, you don't want him to cry. Look at Obi has never been a violent person. Even when people are pushing him, you did your magic. Give them the result you announced. INEC deliberately refused. Obi has to go to court and Labour Party to tell court, please compel INEC to give us what we want. Is it supposed to be like that? Even at that, if Obi wanted 50, INEC didn't give them more than 10 or 11 or 12. Is the ones they could get. And they so delayed that the time for filing that case in court, it will be late. We all know, I'm not making it up. We are witnesses to it. Because do you know why I have to recount this thing? It's just for those that their memory must have calcified. That's why I'm trying to, because when you refresh these things, you now know how we get where we are now. And then so that if there's any action you want to take, somebody will say, well, you can't blame the person. As an Igbo, there's a name they give to people, Ogwejiofo. A fight without blame. Ogu means fight. Ejiofo means you have, that's something like, you hold it, with reason or something. Let me just put it literally. That you are faultless. P2B has to go to court to compel them, to compel INEC to give us what they are due for. And upon that, they paid. And they paid. Yet you didn't give them all they wanted. Even at that, they still managed to use it to put up a case. Now, in your own way of doing it, you dismissed every evidence. Hey, nothing, everything dismissed, everything dismissed, everything dismissed. They brought evidence, documentary evidence, they piled up state by state, where they itemized every vote from every state, the ones they want to dispute. They showed it there. INEC just dumped all those things. I mean, the tribunal dumped it somewhere. They didn't even touch it and still be telling us that they didn't present evidence. What we are in those boxes that every day you see them offloading it from the car. What we are in those boxes, where at the time when you look at the court when they were presenting evidence, it's like a warehouse. You see the thing stacked. People were even making joke with it. What were in those papers? Were they just plain A4 papers? Something where they were there. So for those that are telling Labour Party should have collected, use their agent, these are those ones. They didn't manufacture it. Every agent, for you to send every agent to a polling unit, you're expecting a feedback. Every polling unit, you take it to the ward. From the ward level, you take it to the local government. I mean, yes, to the local government. From the local government, you bring it to state. That is the way it is done. You are telling me that the people like Professor Michael Zekome, a guru of constitutional law, he doesn't know procedure. He doesn't know that they need to say these are the true copies. All those things, they disregarded it and give the judgment, kangaroo judgment. Now give them the CTC again so that they can prepare for Supreme Court. This is where we are now. They refused. You see, this is playing God. Those that claim they own Nigeria, their time will soon be up. Because when they said you push people to the wall, you are no longer pushing people aground. By the way, when people start to, that's why I use the phrase, when you play God, because the fight, you are not challenging who can do you anything. Abacha had to rope people inside the coup so that he will get rid of Dia and all the rest. He played all sorts of shenanigans. In the end, he slept and did not wake up. At least nobody is being held today for causing the deletion of Abacha. Nobody, I've never had it. Oh, it's because of... No! See, when you play God, that's what I'm saying. When you start to play God that you can do left, you can do right, nobody will do you anything. Tinubu, come and debate your colleagues. Showore on the podium, Obiatiku, and all the rest. He refused. They were hiding him. It's not compulsory. You want to go. You went to a Chatham House and said what you want to say. The same thing with INEC. They are making they think that, you see, sometimes they feel that Nigerians has been captured. It may be, but there is God in heaven. I'm not saying it because I'm patient, Jonathan. I'm giving an instance with Abacha, and they did not. Nobody. This was how Abacha just left us. He was healthy, no sickness. This is not like a Buhari going to London in and out. Somebody can just say, oh, he has been sick. Abacha was nothing like that. And it was a shocker. He slept and didn't wake up. Just to tell you that there is a powerful being who rules the world. No matter who you are. America said, in God we trust. When they are doing this thing, let them remember. Because all these things, when you feel that you can maltreat people, nobody can do you anything, you see some morons will come on channels or Arise TV. Not even Arise, channels and TVC. This is the best judgment we've gotten in. Okay, we agree. Now give us the CTC so that we can go and try our luck in Supreme Court. You can still go there and tell them to repeat the sentence if you want. But don't play God. Give the person the chance. Even when you know you're going to score him 0 in the exam, allow him to sit for the exam. You can still score the person 0 or say do anything, but give him that chance. And you are playing God.
Yeah, let me interject you a little bit, please. I said the level of rascality that I saw with the judges, the level of rascality, you would think it's MC Oluomo that wrote those statements for them. You would think MC Oluomo is the one in charge, is the one that wrote those nonsense for them to come on air to insult our intelligence, for them to think that we are idiots, we are stupid, that we don't know what. This is the reason I've always said we don't beg judiciary. We ask the judiciary to invoke the constitution. We don't beg them to give us justice.
Exactly.
It's their responsibility to invoke the constitution. But what they did was that they came on air and told the whole world that they are incompetent set of judges. That's exactly what happened.
Because this arrogance is suffocating. To be honest with you, this has been the case. You declare winner, give us a INEC. INEC should be open to anybody. This is what we want. Somebody applied for JAMB and wrote even if he scores 0/400, the result should be given to him. He should be able to have access to his own result because he sat for the exam. It doesn't mean even you told him that you failed, you didn't pass. Okay, but give me the result. Let me have it. It's my right. They went to INEC, still nothing. Then the court is doing the same thing. This is what they are doing, they feel that they've captured Nigeria. Let me not, because I call a spade. I don't care. They feel that because they must use any shenanigan to make sure Igbo man didn't rule. Igbo man can never rule Nigeria. But look at the suffering. Look at the suffering. Some are even suffering than the Igbos that you feel that they can rule you. But you are suffering more than them and you are going to beg them for something. What does that mean? People with 20 pounds. 1970, you demolish the schools, pulverize the environment, rather than help them with a Marshall Plan. All you did was to give them high cutoff mark, to suppress them. Yet today they are #1 in education, making Nigeria proud, home and their way. Yet they are the richest ethnic group in Nigeria, and yet you don't want them to spread that wealth to other people. You feel that ego. You see, what I'm saying in this is that in life, there's always alternative. The alternative to living is to be deleted naturally by either disease or whatever. The alternative to darkness is daylight. The opposite of white is black. You can't hold people together in what I will call a pressure cooker of a country. I can't vote. When I vote, you do what you want. You change anything. Look at the type. You invited European Union to come and observe the result, and European Union gave you money. European Union now say this is what they saw. You don't even put it into consideration. Till today, they are still talking of glitch. When the owners of the software came to testify that there is no glitch, that whatever passes through the software, even if it is not wherever it may be, since we supplied it, we can always, there's a trail, and that is in IT. It's like sending email. You send the email, maybe abc@yahoo.com. Is somebody's email. You send email there through a Yahoo message, a Yahoo software, and the person say he did not receive it. You will say no. If the email address is okay, and I sent it, if it did not go through, it means if the email did not go through, it will come back to me as undeliverable. It can't be delivered. I will see it. Then I will call you and say, look, this email is not right. If you give me the correct email, it will go and it will tell me sent. If I go to my sent box, it will be there. It has been sent. If you doubt it, we contact Yahoo. Yahoo will now say, no, we saw it. And yet you are coming to tell me that you are still talking of glitch. Glitch when you are giving 3 ballot papers at the same time. Go behind the door, thumbprint the 3, come and put them 1, 2, 3 in different boxes. Everything collected at the same time. Then let it upload. 2 went through, only 1 presidential distance. Deliberately you switched it off. Like Mohammed said it, that they deliberately switched it off. And you are talking of glitch. How can you get up from your seat? Like this is a light in my room now. I go and switch it off, only to say the light failed. It cannot happen deliberately because Peter Obi will win, and Peter Obi is an Igbo. That is why we are in this mess. Don't play God. If if these people that claim they are Nigerians really have sense, when you suppress somebody and the person is still progressing more than you, what does that tell you? When people say God love Igbo, I don't say God love, I say God is an Igbo man. It's because of that wealth. Peter Obi said he went to politics because of what he's encountered at the University of Chicago, Booth Business School. He has said, he's told the story several times. He said the man told him, said, look, private wealth impoverishes the people. Go and look for public wealth that will help the generality of the people. That was what made Peter Obi to come to politics. Peter is a billionaire. He just want to go to the north, that agricultural land, people lying fallow, use it to develop them. To what Ahmadu Bello couldn't do, to reduce the poverty in the north. That's why he came. And some people will feel that Igbo man won't rule me. Yet you want an Igbo man to be in Nigeria for you to be ruling Igbo man. Remember what Frank Fanon said. Every generation must confront the challenges of their time. This thing can't happen now. You can't have it both. Where is playing God? Igbo man cannot rule you. We can't. Where we IBB said it. Go and read the QMS book. The area where the people we defeated in war, and we now have a commander-in-chief from that side. Okay, you don't want them to. You don't want them to rule you, but you want to rule them, and you want them to be in Nigeria permanently, to be suffering with you. Look, people should not play God. I keep quiet. Let me come back to what I'm saying. People should not play God. What is brewing in Nigeria? It is in their own interest. I've said it before. That small crude oil from Bayelsa that they are drinking, and the Joland and the rest of Akwa Ibom and the Do Delta, that crude oil they are drinking, it is better they allow Obi get in, so that out of that drum, one drum of crude oil, they can still be getting one bucket. Because Obi may not be that so wicked. He might just ignore certain things and stop the stealing, then put it in order, and then things continue. They may still, a time will come, if what they are planning, because they are not God, when the anger of the people will rise against them, and it will be soon. That crude oil, they will even lose deposit, lose everything. They will ever regret. They won't have access to it again. Because sometimes when you look, why is Nigeria so poor? We have the money, we have the intellect. The whole world respects Nigerians. All over the world, they are pointing Nigerians in the head. Everywhere. The internet we are using today, Bill Clinton said it, Philip Emeagwali, the man who left refugee camp in Biafra and ran away to America, is the father of internet. He's an Igbo man from Onitsha. He was born 1954 in Akure. That's where he was born. He attended, I think, CKC Onitsha, secondary school. He couldn't, but that was from where he left. At the height of the seat of the civil, today is the father of internet. Bill Clinton had to acknowledge it. Nigeria has got the talent everywhere. But when you come a group of illiterates, wicked people, satanic, we now come and hold us to ransom. When you say, they say they will do what they like. Let us go to court. You go to court, they put the person they like. Even if now they are telling us the meaning of AND, and conjunction we learned in primary school. They are now telling us the meaning of AND.
See, and don't forget Dr. Fadile of NASA. That's the highest in NASA in Houston. That's a Nigerian.
Yes, NASA means National Aeronautical and Space Administration of US. Yep. These are the body that America goes to the moon and comes back. Do you know what they go to? Do you think the America will just waste billions of dollars, launch a mission to the moon? When they go there, they dance at Jasco and come back.
Thank you.
Do you know what they take from the moon that makes them great? Nigerians are involved in it. Yet you don't want to give people the chance to develop just because we are wicked. This thing cannot last long. Abacha's last days in office is a case for these people to learn. They may think that they are eating millions, but we don't know who will sleep, and we never see tomorrow. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much for your long submission. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. We are coming to the end of this broadcast shortly, but I still have one or two person here. Just Emeka, is that the same Just Emeka that used to join us here? Good evening to you.
Evening, Elvis. How you doing? Long time no here.
Hey, see, just Emeka.
A long time. How
Just
you doing?
Emeka.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Right.
So
I thought you would drop the link for me anymore.
now don't win now. Then you
But I
want to come
told
and
you now.
laugh at me.
No. We're all Nigerians. We're all Nigerians. So I'm not laughing. No, there's no need to laugh. There'll always be a winner. There always, in every
So
contest.
do you support the judgment in the tribunal?
All right, Elvis, you know my view, right? I listened to
Tell
that
us what was
judgment.
your take about that? Because
I listened to that judgment, right, for 12 hours, right? I didn't blink an eye. I didn't um, drop. I didn't wave an ear. Um, the only time I stood up to go take water and coffee was when they were on break, and I was eating and walking and listening to that judgment. Now let's be all fair. I know many of my brothers on the other side are unhappy. Of course, if judgment is not given to you, you won't be happy, definitely. But the Court of Appeal judges, the five of them, were all saying the onus is on the petitioners to prove their case. Not only were they saying this, they were reading case law upon case law that were supporting their points. Now, Peter Obi brought some witnesses. That I was really embarrassed with the competence of Peter Obi's lawyer. I was hoping for a fight, right? Because I was like, okay, let's see what the verdict is going to look like. What I was hearing was quite embarrassing, and I was like, are these lawyers? Because that was why the judges were shredding the lawyers. We're going really hard on them. So Elvis, to be honest with you, if there is any vexation that should be passed from obedience, it should be the lawyers. Those lawyers were incompetent. Very incompetent. CM, please let me speak. Let me speak. I am speaking. CM, please.
I know a question,
CM, please. I beg of you. I beg of you.
It will help
I
you.
beg of you.
It's only a question.
I beg of you.
It's a
But
question.
Mr. Helvis, with all due respect, this kind of person. Sorry to say,
It's a question.
CM, please, can I say, with all due respect, sir, we've been on this channel for quite a while. All these go and come people that we just allow here to just come and spill nonsense.
No, I'm not a go and come. Elvis knows me, and I've been waiting. Excuse me, it's my turn. Excuse me, it's my turn. I've been waiting. And I will come back to this panel after the Supreme Court has given the final verdict. I'm going to return to be a permanent.
Where have you been all this while?
You can ask Mr. Elvis. You can ask Mr. Elvis. Ask Mr. Elvis. I'm going to return back. Please, I'm going to return back permanently. I'm going to return back permanently on this panel. Mr. Elvis, can you step in, please? Can you step in?
I understand where you're coming from, bro. Just listen.
Can you step in, please?
Just listen.
Can you show your face?
Just listen a little bit, please. Everybody, please. I'm begging you. I understand where he is coming from. I understand where, but my point here is the lawyers need to defend accusations because the judges lay a very strong accusation. We need to be very, very frank with this. The judges
where I'm going to fault the judges. Right? I thought it's my turn, and we have turned this into a fight now. Where I'm going to fault the judges, right? They were emotional. Now, in that case, I'm going to fault them in the sense of them expressing emotion, especially the lady judge, Madam Musora, right? But I could, at the same time, appreciate that emotion when they were insulted, intimidated. There was a billboard on them saying, all eyes on the judiciary. Now, Mr. CM came out to be spreading lies. I have right in front of me a copy of the presidential election petition tribunal. I have it right here. They have released that copy. You are saying that Obi said Obi was going about putting evidence. Obi was challenging 18,000 police units, and Obi could not prove his case. Obi's lawyer could not prove his case.
All right.
Obi's lawyer could not prove his case.
Can we just speak? Can we just speak one after the other? Can we speak one after the other, please?
18,000 polling units.
Can we speak one after the other?
18,000 polling units, and he could not prove it. I was a.
He called me a liar. So
if you are not listening to me, I have to put on a backstage.
He called me a liar.
You can't come here and saying that Obi could not prove his case. I don't want that on my platform.
He called me a liar. He said that I'm spreading lies.
But how about the constitutional issues, the ones that don't have anything to do with any lawyer? Like 25% in Abuja. That is a straight up or down constitutional issue.
That's what I'm saying. That those constitutional aspect of it, they were very, very wrong, the judges. But the accusation that they lay against the Obi's lawyer, believe you me, I am still waiting for them to get a copy of that judgment and come to the public and defend it and tell us that they lied, because they laid a very, very strong accusation. You need to listen to, go and listen to it very well. Very strong accusation against the Obi's team of lawyers.
I have my right of
I understand those ones. I understand. That's why the first day we spoke on this issue, and I said on this one we're going to wait for them to respond to the judges on this other one. But on the constitutional aspect of it, you see that these guys actually suspended the constitution and just gave judgment based on their emotion.
And someone
is coming. Someone
is coming here with all of the evil done to the Nigerians and speak this nonsense.
He said I'm spreading lies.
Come on.
Please excuse me.
25% of Abuja is
I have the right
Please
of
mute
reply.
yourself now. Where's this noise coming from? You know. Augustine, go at 1 minute, please. 1 minute.
You see, Mr. Niger Watch, 1 minute cannot be enough to deconstruct. He said that I go about spreading lies. The topic today, look at it on the screen, breaking news. PEPC delaying release of CTC documents to appeal.
And he's not addressing that. Hold on.
No. Excuse me. That's what I say. Is that not what two things I was hammering? Because of this breaking news title today, I said this was what happened when they declared Tinubu the winner. Obi and his lawyers went to tell INEC, give us those things and the result you declare so that we can use it to prepare for our court. They refused until Obi went to court and his lawyers. Am I lying? Is I a lie? Didn't you know? It was the court that forced.
Okay. Let me say something. Let me interject.
No, please.
It's okay.
Please.
Let me take a call, everybody, please. Okay. Thank you. Oga, thank you, Mr. Chris, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawaj. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Mr. Nanjawaj, I'm very sorry. I know this is not the time that you take calls. I just wanted to listen today to discussion without contribution. But I was forced to make this call because of Mr. Emeka. Mr. Nanjawaj and everybody listening to me, believe me honestly, Mr. Emeka is an imposture, a proper imposture. And Dr. CN, you don't need to get worked up with whatever Mr. Emeka is throwing at you. Because when people want to get you off balance, all they need to do is to get you angry. Don't get worked up at all. Believe me, I've heard this Emeka calling obedience name. I was like, wow, is this not the same Emeka that comes to Naija Watch? So you guys should not take him serious for anything. Now, concerning the judgment that the judges delivered, let's even assume that our lawyers, the lawyers of Peter Obi, they don't even know what they are doing. Let's assume that they don't know everything they filed was wrong. But how can you explain the anger that those judges used in passing their judgments? How can you explain the issue of all the constitutional matters that they completely jettisoned? So is it the people that you cannot trust with the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria? Is it those same people you will trust with evidences produced by these lawyers? You see, they were just there shredding our lawyers.
But our lawyers have not said anything. So how do we expect to work on that, those allegations? Take, for example, brothers and sisters, it's a mind game. After they finish reading our lawyers, you will not even sit down with your BJ. We will sit down and start questioning. Did our lawyer, did they even do a good job? That is what those judges were trying to do that day. And I can see that some of us are already falling into that trap. Exactly what Mahmoud did. Now they inflated Tinubu's score and gave him 8 million. You can see the story on social media now. What they say is that, how do you expect somebody that came 10 to come and be claiming the first position? Tinubu got 8 million votes. That is what everybody is saying. But did Tinubu actually got 8 million votes? Did Tinubu come first? But they have given that information to the public, and that is what the public is working on. Same things judges have done. They just succeeded in confusing everybody and making making them useless. Do you know how many cases these people have won? Election cases, they have not lost any of these cases. After you tell me those judges, all of them will sit down with diatribes, with innuendos, shredding the lawyers to pieces. These are lawyers that know their onions. They have created a narrative that people will hold on and be feasting on. Exactly what Mahmoud did. Now everybody is saying Tinubu had 8 million votes, but he didn't have 8 million votes. They create a scenario in people's mind, and people will latch on to that. You know how long it took me after that judgment? I had to sit down and say, why did our lawyer do all this? I was even feeling somehow that our lawyer didn't do their work. But in retrospect and proper reflection, I realized that it's a game plan. It's a game plan. How dare you say those lawyers, they didn't do their work? With all their years of experience and every day demonstrated it over and over and over again. So please, let's allow the lawyers to respond. As for Emeka, he's an impostor. I can say it anytime, any day. Somebody shared his video. I heard him ranting. I will look for that video.
Yes, please do.
Let's have confidence in our lawyers. They know what they are doing exactly. Let's not fall into the propaganda that these people are playing. It's a propaganda they are playing. Propaganda, let's not join them, please. Let's give our lawyers time. Let's give them chance. They are not neophytes. They are not rookies. They know what they are. They've been doing these things for years. Please, is it the people that just threw the constitution into the trash can? Is it there's some people you trust? Are you going to trust them with the evidences that our lawyers will present? The answer is no. There's a judgment. Let's assume that our lawyers didn't know what they were. There's a judgment. Buhari versus Obasanjo, 25% of the FCT is sacrosanct. So why didn't they look at that? They were quoting Nikitobi, quoting other lawyers, other cases, citing other cases. So why did they not cite that 25% FCT case? Why did they not cite it if they don't know what they are doing? So how can we fall into this cheap blackmail? Obedient, please, let's wake up. Let's keep fighting. Dr. C, please don't get angry. Emeka knows exactly what he's doing. Nigeria once again, I'm very sorry for calling at this time.
Thank you, sir.
I know it's against the rule, but
Yeah,
I just didn't.
Thank you. Please hold on. I have not called you. Please, I have people on the phone. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Mr. Alex, thanks for calling in. Yeah, thank you, sir. Mr. Alex, can you hear me? You are not talking, Mr. Alex.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Are you listening? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you are good now. Yeah, go ahead. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Thank you. Yeah, good evening. I thank you. I want to ask for your revelation intervention. I want you to, if Emeka is still on the platform, I want to engage him. I want us to talk for 10 minutes.
Yeah, he's on the platform, but you can't be on the phone, be talking. Instead, you come to the panel.
Yes, I want to post the link, please. The link is not in the comment section. Please do that. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll post it now.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let me take one more call here. Hello, good evening to you, madam. Hello, off your TV, madam. Off your TV.
Okay. Hello.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes, good evening. I'm so sorry. I've off my TV now. First of all, I want to talk about this Emeka guy that I call. With all due respect, Mr. Elvis, We're on this platform to support Obi and Labour Party. Anybody that comes to attack, we should just get rid of them. We don't have to. If they come to discuss intellectually, then we can admit them. But once they start attacking, we just have to let them go because it's a waste of time. Now, to talk about today's topic, I mean, what the judiciary did yesterday, if I may refer to what I watched on Arise News yesterday between the two lawyers, the one that said that, I think his name was Ezike, he said he is not a member of any party, and the other one was a representative of APC, I think his name was Jesu Tega. The way he was attacking the other older lawyer, his learned colleague, was so embarrassing and shocking to me. It looks like Tinubu has transferred this Agberu spirit into all his supporters and members, and the way they just attack is so embarrassing and shocking. So Ezike was saying yesterday that he was referring to another case in the past where he said that the judges on that particular case did not pass judgment, but they made another law. I think that was what happened yesterday. But what they did was they didn't use the constitution. They made another law to pass the judgment, and they used the character in Aso Rock to fill in all the judgment they did yesterday. It was like they used his draw case to knock out every prayer that was presented by the petitioners. They used his forgery to knock out that as well. They have just created another law to pass the judgment without taking cognizance of the constitution, and that is a disgrace
thank
to
you,
them.
madam. Thank
They
you.
confirmed yesterday that they have been captured as well
Exactly.
by one single man, like everybody agreed.
And
They have been captured.
it's a disgrace.
Jesu Tega was saying yesterday that the other man insulted the judges. They insulted themselves yesterday. They disrespected themselves. They disrespected the weak. If I were a lawyer, I would dissociate myself from them.
Thank you. Thank you, madam, for your submission. God bless you. Thanks for calling in. Okay, callers, please. Please let's end course for now. It's too late for course. Hello, good evening to you, sir. You're the last caller for today.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Joseph Oji. Oh, that's you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, that's all right. I just want to thank you, and also thank you for what you've been doing over all these months, and also to address Emeka on those justices' verdict yesterday. On those points, where they say they didn't speak. What were they doing? Peter Obi lawyers brought all the evidences, all those boxes. They brought everything to the court, and they collated everything together and presented witnesses regarding all those things. And besides, these justices were there when the lawyers were complaining about INEC delaying issuing documents to them. The results, they kept on delaying, and the justices didn't do anything. It just shows now that right from that time, these justices are compromised already because they couldn't do anything. There was no way they could force INEC to bring out documents for the use of the lawyers in court. It was terrible. That's to tell you why they were dithering is exactly because they've compromised. And now in their verdict, yesterday, they used it against Obi, saying, do you think we're going to be going about fishing results? And the way they even came up with that Abuja thing, that's very unprofessional. How can you address the issue of 25% Abuja in that way? They should have addressed the 25% as is written in the Constitution. That's what they should have addressed.
Thank you.
You're telling me they're saying that people living in Abuja are not special as against the rest of the states in Nigeria. That's terrible, very unprofessional. That's not the way. They should have visited the Constitution and proved to us why that Constitution was wrong. That's what they should have done. But no, they didn't do it because they are compromised at all already. All these rumors flying about is exactly the truth. As it is now, they say they've jetted out of the country to France using Nigerian the presidential aircraft. Huh? Look at all this nonsense.
Thank you.
No,
Thank
that
you.
they are compromised.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. The whole thing is very annoying.
God
Very
bless you,
annoying.
sir. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Madam Deborah, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Hello?
Hello, madam. We can hear you. Go ahead. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nanja Watch. I'm sorry, but honestly, I felt insulted by that man.
Hello? Your network. Oh. At this moment, I don't have patience at all to wait for any network to be good. Madam, I'm sorry. I have to end this call right now because your network is bad. I'm so sorry. Okay, let me try to call you back, to be fair. I don't know what's happening. Madam Deborah, can you just speak? What's wrong with your network, madam? We don't have time, please.
Yeah, sorry, I'm at work.
Okay,
My
go ahead.
internet at work is not. Yeah, I said I felt insulted by that man coming to spill out. I mean, people are emotional. We are all still trying to wrap our head around. We all saw what happened. We also, even from the beginning of the whole case, we all saw how they deliberately.
Oh, your network again, madam. I'm sorry. We can't continue to pick. I'm not picking any call anymore. Thank you. God bless you all. Tomorrow you can call in. Mr. Alex, thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to us.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you. I'll go straight to the contours, mental speckings, or the nitty-gritty just now. I don't know. There's a, I don't know. You know, a lot of Nigerians have lost their minds because of money, because of stomach infrastructure. They just turn a blind eye. How did you win an election with the same party that has ruined this country? How did you win an election? The party that brought the economy of the country to its knees? How did you win an election? What are the achievements of Buhari's administration? The same APC that Deborah was broad daylight, her life was taken. The same APC. Naira to dollar is almost, like 1,000 plus. The same APC. I don't get it. I don't get it. How did you win elections? Where did you get the vote from? Why was Beavers switched off? A set of justices that were hiding their faces behind the curtains, giving fraudulent judgments as if they were fighting with their own family members. There was a lacuna. We all saw it. The best thing you can do is to be human right now. Is to be human, because what did APC do to warrant the kind of vote they fabricated? The same glitches you complained of. The justices never addressed it. They spoke about INEC is not mandated to try. Look at the boogaboo they came to vomit to Nigerians. Where is our conscience? How did Tinubu win? How did APC win? A party that destroyed this country? I don't get it. What is wrong with Nigerians? If our political leaders have gone mad, are we also mad? A country under whose watch Nigerians are leaving the country, jackpot syndrome, due to bad economic crisis. A lot of expatriates, even companies, multinational companies are relocating to nearby countries. How did APC win elections? What qualified them to win elections? Which election did they win? Where were they boldly saying go to court? When a criminal tells you to go to court, his elder brother is the chief judge. I know they've spread criminals all over the internet to continue to spread lies, to bring narratives. Give me the modus operandi. Give me the counterendum, the report card of the APC that qualified them to win the elections. More than 70 million vote cast. How come they won with less than 10 million? Come on now, who are you fooling? For more than 8 years, what are the achievements of APC? A party that unleashed kidnappers and killers across the nook and cranny of the country. A party under whose watch Abuja Kaduna train was kidnapped, a whole railway line. Citizens were bailing themselves for more than 6 months. They spent 6 billion naira, according to the news, bailing themselves, and we had a party who was in power. A party that brought invaders in the name of Esme, in the name of bandits. The same party told us that is beyond their reach. Is beyond. We all know Dubai government, Emirates government released a statement. They released names of those in APC at different strata of government sponsoring insecurity, responsible for the Boko Haram, the banditry, and the Fulani Hesme ravaging of the country. How did APC win the election? Which citizens will vote for you when you've killed all their relatives, when you've kidnapped everybody, when you've borrowed the country to its knees? How did you win the election? Are we dummies? Are we docile? Are we crazy people? Are we blind? So I went out to vote APC. Is that what you are telling me? Why did they switch off the beavers? How come the beavers was working for the Senate and the rep election? Guys, if you collect money to do a job, please don't come to Nigeria Watch. We don't collect money here. We don't raise money here. We are on a mission. Yes, you may be laughing because a drug baron has used drug money to saturate the whole system. A man that has no foresight or ego, a man that has no certificates, primary six, he does not have. A man that has no, a nomenclature, different names. Who voted such a man? Professor Mahmoud should be arrested and interrogated. He's not bigger than the law. The former French president Sarkozy was interrogated by French police. Over 70 million euro he allegedly collected from Muammar Gaddafi many years ago. 3 years ago, he was arrested even when he has left office. Nobody's above the law. I call for the immediate arrest of INEC chairman, Professor Mahmoud. Why was he withholding information? Why was he withholding, documents requested from political parties? So how did APC win? Do you do evil and win elections? When your citizens are leaving the country in drones? How did you win elections? Tell us. What landmark project did you do to impact Nigerians' life? Gentlemen and ladies, let's stop the madness. Let's stop the lies. Let's stop the narratives, the manipulations. Under this government, our debt was 12 trillion naira when good luck left. They brought it to 77 trillion naira. Is that how you win elections? What did they campaign with? Bala Blue? Are we really in a town hall different from Bala Blue? Bulaba? Blue. Is that how you win elections? Really? So is the mysticism, is the voodoo really working on everybody's mind? I say Kabuturi detrimental to that. No, I say Kabuturi detrimental to those that Martin just now. We will not accept it. Yes, let them manipulate it. But let me tell you, something is coming. Something bigger than you and I. Something bigger than them is going to hit them. It will not be a coup. It's bigger than a coup. Because the hunger in the land right now, the same APC that came out, occupy Nigeria under Goodluck Jonathan, when he attempted to increase fuel price from 65 naira to 89 naira. Tinubu and his gang of thieves, they led people against the Jonathan government. El-Rufai, Oshomole, even Particular Bayagbo and the rest of them. They shut down Nigeria. The same thing they've done now. Fuel is now almost 1,000 naira, 600, 500, 700, 800 in some cases. Is this how you run a government? So what is the moral conscience of APC? How did they campaign? Because you campaign to win elections. Forget about the politics, the rigging, the political thuggery played by Wike in Rivers State. Is that how you win elections? To put gun on people's head allegedly for them to announce results?
to carry ECA forms and start using ballot to cancel and and right result. Is this how dumb, how low we are in this country? Like that was like the biblical men say, the days of these wicked men and women are numbered. We can't continue like this. We may do our best. We'll continue to talk. We'll keep talking. We'll keep talking because we are the light shining in darkness. Everybody cannot be a sellout. Even if you are a sellout, I'm not a sellout. Whatever narrative they gave you, listen, you can't tell a black man it's raining. We all know it's raining. It rained yesterday at the court. It rained during the elections. It rained in Lagos when they were profiling the Igbos. It rained when a woman's eye was almost blinded. It rained when INEC switched off beavers. It rained. Even right now, it's raining because the mandates have been stolen. It rained because the constitution is not being followed. It rained because Tinubu has given drug money to the judiciary. It's raining. It's raining, but we know it's raining. You may call us blind, but at least we know it's raining. It's raining because the country is on its knees. For the past 8 to 9 years, what has APC done to merit them to win elections? I need answers. If this is how you win elections, is this how America win elections? Is this how the UK win elections? The Swedish, the Spanish, the Greeks, the people we look up to? I don't know what is wrong with us. Because of pot of porridge, we are selling narrative given to us by wicked men and women. What do you expect from a drug baron-led team of liars? Team of wicked people. Tinubu campaigned and told us in 2015, fuel will be fuel will flow in the whole country. They will fix refinery. What happened today? Naira to dollar will be equal. The same Tinubu, or is there another Tinubu? How did you win elections? We are challenging the process. How did you even arrive at these results? Mahmoud should be made to face justice. Mahmoud should be. I call for his arrest. I'm a stakeholder. This land belongs to my fathers. My father's fathers gave it to my fathers, and I'm giving it to my children. They cannot coerce me into a fraudulent Nigeria. Nigeria is a fraud. It does not exist. It's a lie. With what Obi is going through right now, that an Igbo man cannot be a president. What did you campaign with? Countries campaign with their achievements. What was the achievement of your party to start with? Forget about the fabricated results. What was your achievement? Is Naira to dollar now equal? Is fuel not selling for 15 Naira for a country that's a member of OPEC? Oil producing countries of the world? Is our security now top notch? Is our police system now reformed? Do we now have a common database? How did you win elections? Buhari should be brought to come and face justice. The man Daura or Niger should be brought to face justice. Some of us are coming. Somehow God will make us climb those positions, and we will open books. You may be buying judges who have sold their soul to the devil. Jesus said, "Woe unto you, lawyers! You will not enter the kingdom. You will not allow those who want to enter to go inside." He told them, he said, "Woe unto you, lawyers!" Not all lawyers, some are good. But the justices, they disgrace themselves, especially that woman. That woman spoke and ranted like a market woman, like somebody that has a personal vendetta with Peter Obi and social media. A man sold his market very well. He campaigned very well. When you guys were busy balabluing, he was busy traveling around the world, telling people what he wants to do. Is it his fault that people love him on social media? What's your business with the social media? They kept on ampering. Social media is not election. Social media, and so what? Is it not a globalization thing? I don't know. This is exactly what happened to the answers. Some of our youth collected money from the same oppressors to infiltrate the protests and join this same balablu to take out people's lives in Lekki Tollgate. And today they said there was no massacre in Lekki Tollgate, and they are planning a mass burial. Naija Watch. Who are they mass burying if there was no massacre? One day they will start announcing the election was actually won by Obi. Our hands were tied. I'm confessing, I'm sorry. I mean, they will say he's in his dying bed. He confessed. The man, the CIA member who confessed that he gave the shoes to Bob Marley, that poisoned him, that led to his death, he confessed before he died. A lot of these things are going to come up. We know the truth. We know the truth. So some of us will not cut out. We will not take money. So Nigeria, I just want to set the record straight. We will not allow anybody under any nomenclature, under any guise, any auspices. We won't allow you to sell your devilish, satanic, message. As you are coming, we come with you with fact, and we come against you with the name of the Lord Jesus. Because light shines in darkness, and darkness will not overcome it. It's just a matter of time. You can't fight the truth. The truth will prevail. If you don't allow it to prevail under Obi, God will bring it another way. But you cannot continue to wicked Nigerians. The same country you claim you have ruled, no electricity, no security, no education, no job for young people, nothing to write home about. Our currency is dead, agriculture dead, national boundary, whatever, everything is dead. So what are you doing? How did you win? How did you win if not fraud? I leave it here, Nigeria. I'm still here. Thank you.
Oh, sorry, can I say something right quick, please? Can I just say something right quick?
Nigeria Watch, let me address the lies now that
please,
he called me a liar. That's why I'm annoyed.
Hold on, Gassim. You have the time to talk, please. You wanted to interject, give us a mandate, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, so Dr. CM, I was the one that I first saw that statement on the comment section. But Mr. Elvis, with all due respect to you, sir, we've been together on this journey for a while, and I respect your channel, I respect your person, I respect what you stand for. One thing is, we cannot allow people of this kind of character to just spring up from somewhere and they just bump into this house. This is a sanctuary for people that needs to get their mind straight.
But you are not sure what anybody wants to say once they're on the panel, are you?
Well, I'm not sure, but once we can detect where their viewpoint is going, with all due respect to you, you own the channel and you control things, which we appreciate.
That's why it was put on the backstage.
Yeah, because a lot of people. I was telling a Ghanaian colleague at my work that with what is happening in Nigeria, some people are going to buy natural pie. It's only a matter of time. Because a lot was invested in this election. A lot was invested in this election. A lot of things. Is it energy? Is it money? Is it everything was invested in this election? And you see characters like this telling Nigerians that politics is not emotional. When Barack Obama won the election in 2008, I was still back home in Nigeria then. You could see people crying in America. People were in their tears. Nigeria, they just went through tribunal. And the Chief Justice, the Chief Justices, there's no apology on this. They are thieves. Samani, the lady Kobolaji, Ugo, they are all thieves. They declared Tinubu as the president. If Tinubu really won the election, there should be jubilation. That when Nigeria won Atlanta, nobody slept till around 4 a.m. in the morning. If this guy actually won the election, as these thieves said he won the election, there should be jubilation in Nigeria. Even APC lawyers they are surprised that they can declare this guy a winner and strike out evidences. And someone is coming here to come and spill nonsense.
Mandate. APC lawyers were shocked.
They were surprised.
Surprised.
Have you seen our brother's statement of recent? Barrister Michael Zakome. And someone is coming on this platform to come and spill nonsense in this sanctuary, the house of the people.
Please send the link to Zakome's statement because I'm a great fan of his. Please, if you know the link, send it.
Okay, now this kind of character that came here today.
AND. If you ask him now, if he's with his family at home, they ask him, they say, okay, Emeka and somebody on the panel are having conversation. And this kind of character can come here and come and say spill nonsense. What kind of that's why I said earlier.
Look at what he's writing on the private chat. Anyway, I have my time.
Can this nation
Just
ever get it right?
let's just ignore people who have sold themselves to the devil. You cannot convince
can we
them.
ever get it right? Can we ever get it right with character like
My
this?
brother, if you remember the Bible, Sanballat and Tobiah stood against Nehemiah. Nehemiah from building the temple. Sanballat and Tobiah. When you want to build, you have scavengers, you have hyenas, coyotes unleashed by the enemies. Is what they do. What you do, you put your own statement there. Let them put their own. The people who make their choice. Exactly what Obi did, and now they are crying. They didn't believe. They lost in Lagos. They lost in Abuja. They lost in Edo State. They lost in nearly all parts of Southeast and South. They quickly switched up beavers.
Which this kind of character here today. Will he say he didn't hear it when Lai Mohammed said it in Washington DC?
My brother, why did they switch up beavers?
Will this kind of character that will he say when Lai Mohammed said they switch up beavers?
My dear brother, my brother, Obi was beating them in Yola. Obi was beating them in Kanu. Everywhere. They could not resist it. They have to switch up beavers. It's like you are losing and you have to off the generator just to create darkness. That's what they did.
This guy is saying that politics is not emotional. Okay.
He has his mouth.
Was he blind when Barack Obama won an election in America? What are we saying? If it's not emotional, then there should be. That's why people cannot celebrate, because the one that the tribunal, the thieves, they declare as president did not win the election. There was no celebration. Nobody can celebrate.
My brother, have you ever seen where a justice anywhere across the world is delivering judgment, is asking for his face to be blindfolded?
In fact,
that's criminality.
And they were asking themselves when they were reading the said written judgment for them, they were asking, what is this? They were asking themselves, what is this? You can hear it on the microphone. If you are the one that wrote the judgment, you shouldn't even need to be asking somebody beside you, and so a character can come here and come and spill nonsense. What kind of human being are you?
If you want to know the meaning of emotions in politics, go to Italy, go to Spain and see how they run politics. Go to UK and go and watch the Brexit vote, the referendum. How people were crying, how people were weeping, some were protesting. Israel just ended almost 3 months protests with all the emotions. They blocked everywhere. The whole country was on a standstill. That is emotions at work. So we have no other country. We can't leave our country for a drug baron. No, it's a drug baron. He needs to be taken out from there and jailed. He's a liar. He's a criminal. Call it anything. Let him produce his, credentials. How did he go to school? So nobody knows him. He has given drug money to everybody. Look at justices disgracing themselves before a thug. Tinubu is, for me as a president, it's a disgrace. You think you are fooling us, trying to defend a liar. It will affect you and your family. The way they will start screening you at any airport you go to with that passport. It's a trickle-down syndrome. So you may be playing your game, collecting money.
They are doing it. Do you know now, because of this guy now, you in over a year now, they begin to reject the certificate people brought in for education here. And this kind of character can come and, man, I don't know.
All right, thank you. Let me. Okay, Augustine, go ahead, talk to us.
Okay, yeah. So when I came here, what I saw on the screen was this. Breaking news. PEPC delaying release of CTC documents to appeal their judgment. Obi and the Atiku heads to Supreme Court. Mr. Naija, that's what you pasted here. And that's what I spoke to. I then make reference to put it in context by saying, when Tinubu was declared president, and then they said, if you don't agree, go to court. Peter Obi and his lawyer, including Atiku, they prepare to go to court. But they need the result that INEC was reading out. I mean, it's a public document. It doesn't belong. Anybody can have access to it. INEC refused. These are facts. I'm not making it up. We all covered it. Obi has to go to court. Obi and his lawyer, the same thing with Atiku, to go and tell court to compel INEC to release all those things. Court now compelled INEC to release whatever Obi need to prepare their destiny. Mahmoud, it was shown here. Mahmoud said, no, we can't delay. Whatever they need, we give it to them today, tomorrow. If it is here, I should have given it. Am I lying? Was it Niger? What did you not show it? We all watched it here. Unless you can bear me witness, all of us. That's what I said. I said this is what they did. Eventually, they didn't even get all that they needed, and they delayed it. Before the deadline, they were able to get the few they wanted. Now they went again to the tribunal. Now look at. So are you telling me, Niger Watch? Are you saying that the headline you casted today is a lie at the time you put it? Emeka, look. We are not cut from the same cloth. I'm from a home. I'm not like you that was picked from the gutter. The fact that you are even seeing Tinubu as your champion is you're a disgrace to humanity. I just have to address you. I'm not a liar. These are what I say. They are all facts. This is what happened. This Niger Watch casted this headline today. That's what Niger Watch casted. The fact that we are following Tinubu looking for drug money, it takes a drug pusher and a drug consumer to follow Tinubu. You are just a disgrace. That's why you can't show your face. Since I've been coming on Niger Watch, my face, people know it. I don't hide. I don't hide it. I have nothing to hide. Niger Watch, look at what he's typing on your this thing. Your mama Toto rotten. Tomorrow he will say he was caught.
No, excuse me, Oga CM. No. I'll take exception to that. What is happening in private chat? Why are you discussing it in public space?
Oh, sorry.
What somebody discussing in private chat, why are you bringing it to public? It is called private. Please, you are the one escalating this thing.
Sorry.
Now.
So,
that's not nice.
But at least people should take note of it. Because tomorrow, one day he will say he was insulted. Now look at what he's saying. This is a man who is following Tinubu. He's so ashamed to even show his face to the public to see. Why not identify yourself? If you feel that your Tinubu won fair and square, what are you still campaigning? What are you coming here for? Why not go and be celebrating and be drinking and be celebrating? If when Peter Obi is declared, all of us will be dancing. If you feel your Tinubu won fair and square, what are you coming here to do?
Mr. CM.
Unlike you, I did not come from a house. I just want to let you know.
Mr. CM.
I did not come. I came from a home.
Mr. CM.
The fact that you are, please, the fact that you are following Tinubu says a lot about your character. You are just an imbecilic bastard.
Mr. CM.
Just an imp.
Please, let me interject you a little bit. Have you noticed sometimes you've seen certain videos on a debate in a hall, maybe in parliament or maybe in a council meeting? It degenerates into physical confrontation. They even break people's head. This is why sometimes they take people to hospital from a debate section. This is the reason. Some people their head need to be broken sometimes.
I mean,
thank God we are the only luck is that we are all on social media. These are people nationalist takeouts or people who are doing revolution. They clean the system. These are the cockroaches. What those who are leading revolution will call cockroaches. They're always there in every movement, in every revolution. That's why you see them. They break chair on their head in different parliaments, in different fora, because some of them they are sons of the devil. So don't get yourself worked up. So leave.
Exactly. So please let the dead bury the dead. I mean, for somebody to be following Tinubu should tell you a lot. I mean, you deserve not to come to where civilized people are debating. I don't really know why. Well, the thing is that it's not my choice. I don't control the platform. Otherwise, why should I allow a dead body to be coming here to come and to come and putrefy the environment. Or for what you go and follow, excuse me, go and take money, go and continue taking money from Tinubu. You will be tired. Are you not even ashamed? You are one moment.
Comment on the private chat. When you comment on the private chat, that tells you, that just gives me a kind of like the kind of person he is. No matter what you do, no matter what you say, no matter what anybody says.
Let us continue. This guy is
This is just annoying, and he should not be. I mean, like we are responsible people here. Yes, we can engage with ourselves. We can talk, but like there are some just a no-go area. Thank you.
Can you imagine?
All right, please, I want to say something. I'll please. My people, you see, I will start from give us a mandate. Who's saying, with all due respect, you should allow someone like that to come here. Give us a mandate. I want to let you understand that on this platform, we are fair to everybody until you prove who you are. New people join us every day. I don't know who they are. They could join the platform and insult me and run away. Or even insult you and run away. Until they speak, you don't know who they are. Or you don't know what they are coming to say. Emeka used to join us before. When he started, he was pretending that he's not supporting Tinubu. But I knew from beginning that it's coming from Tinubu, but he denied. He denied for so long, for a couple of weeks or so, until somebody screen recorded him from another platform, which I will not mention here. Those are too little for me to mention their names, because anybody that supporting satanic bodies, all are satanic. It was screen recorded to me, and I get to listen to what he's saying, how he castigated and destroyed Mr. Peter Obi. And I rain praises on that. Tinubu must be certainly win this election and all that. Okay. After then, we didn't send Emeka away from this platform. Emeka left immediately after Tinubu was declared by Yakubu on 4 a.m. in the morning. He left by himself. You know what that means? It means that he has achieved his goal and he left. For me, I don't mind. I just move on. I don't have anything against anybody. I want a better Nigeria. I'm not here to attack anybody. And I will never put myself in that position to attack anybody. I have the power to accept you into this platform or remove you. Even though I still remove you, I don't have any issue with you personally. I want a better Nigeria. If you are not aligning with what I'm fighting for, if you are not sharing the same ideology with me, you cannot be on this platform. That's all at this particular moment. As you all know, the platform is dedicated for Mr. Peter Obi. So you coming here, whoever you are, and even prospectively, anybody else that will think of coming here in the future, and you know you are not supporting Peter Obi, I will advise you don't come. You see, I've been quiet since. As you can see, a lot of people on the panel, they will attack you. And I've said it over and over again. They will attack you. They will not let you talk. And I cannot force them to let you talk because your talking or your statement is not aligning to what we're doing here. Then, that was for give us a mandate. So we don't have due respect in bringing people in here. We bring people in. They might come to attack CM. They might come to attack me. They might even come to attack you until you know you don't know. That's what we do here. So there's no need we flogging something that is already removed from the panel. So that one, I don't think there's any need for that. Then for gas CM, you wanted to say say something, but you end up by saying if anyway is not your platform. Yes, what you wanted to say, I should remove him or do this. Listen, Augustine, I'm not, like I said before, I'm not here to create enemy for myself, even though we know we have enemies. I'm fighting for a better Nigeria. God forbid anything happen tomorrow. I will not join anybody to fight Nigeria, to bring Nigeria down. I've said this numerous times here. I will not join anybody. I will not use my platform. I will not use my money. I will not use my body. I will not discuss it with anybody privately or publicly. I'm not part of it. Then, Peacesoft said something which I love. Peacesoft said, what Emeka is writing in the private chat, I've showed who he is. You see, this is what my mother used to tell me, that your attitude, regardless of how much you try to hide it, no matter how you try to hide it, one day you will expose yourself. It's just like people that is living fake life. They spend more, in case you're not aware, they spend more to maintain that fake lifestyle. My mom also told me that people's attitude, character, is like a closed sun outside. Anybody walking past will see it. That's what Emeka just displayed right now. I deliberately did not remove, I removed it from the screen. The public is not seeing him anymore, but he's still with us. He's here, he's writing on the private chat. Even Peacesoft that did not know Emeka before, Emeka don't tell Peacesoft, see who I be by himself, not be me talking. You see, not be me now. You just told Peacesoft now, oh, this is my kind of person on a private chat with the kind of statement you're writing. That's beautiful. Then come back to Augustine. Augustine, in case of next time, please. It is called private chat. You leave it there. The reason why the software is created to have a private chat is for the public, people on the public not to know. Sometimes see people on this panel, they'll write something on the private chat. They'll also be telling me again on the panel. Exactly, maybe see him write me something privately. Another person will not write time for here. Go, come they read what it see him tell me for public. And they look them. Most times they not they let me talk. Say hi. Shall be this. It's even written there. He said private chat. Why the other one public chat? Comment. So guys, you cannot be reading what Emeka wrote in the private chat in the public space. People wait, they public not hear them. Now you can't tell them. But let's say person with the sense, say, go tell your papa say you decrease. You can't reach as daddy. The same I tell you say you decrease. Now you go insult your papa now. Please, guys. Now where my sense reach, now they talk wish. I try to carry everybody along, but if you don't share the same ideology with me, I don't carry you. So for you, Emeka, you see, you came in. The first thing I told you, I said, I guess you are happy now. You know, because that is what you're fighting for. But God is the final say. Regardless of even though we are going to Supreme Court, God will visit every one of you. Karma will visit every one of you. Anybody that know what is wrong and you've decided to support it, karma will visit you somehow, someday. Exactly with the situation that we are facing right now in Nigeria, somebody still boldly support APC. All right, this matter, I will stop it here. I don't want to flog it. I just wanted everybody to learn from that. We bring people here, you don't know who is who until they show who they are. You know, let me, Madam Joy, it's too late for calls, but I'll take your call. Please, 1 minute, madam. Good evening to you.
Yeah. So thank you so much for letting me speak now, Mr. Nigel Watch. Thank you. I just want to make this comment. I'm so happy. That Mr. Mecca came in. In fact, it's good to make you collect this one, go give it to your papa and all the people that are causing us heartache. Everything we release today, carry and go. Carry it. You are the one that make people like us say we cannot give up. If you, Emeka, you are this desperate, you're working for your father with all the baggage, with all the criminality, with all the evil. Emeka, thank you. You encourage me. Thank you. God will help us. You will see. I don't want to say too much, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless you, because see, you provided this hallowed place for us. We can't go anywhere else. They have bought everywhere. Now you created this place where we can find peace. Emeka, you won't come. Anything where you collect, make sure you carry on.
Thank you, thank you very much.
Go give them. Thank you all so much.
Thank you.
Yes.
God bless you. Thank you. And the last thing I'll quickly say before I leave the platform, because I cannot end the broadcast now the way it looks like. But I'll leave you guys to talk and go. But before that, I'll say this. I want people to also understand, especially this one is going to my brother. Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Before he came to this platform, people were here with me. They left me. Some of them changed. Some of them become a vampire. Some of them become a wizard. Some of them become an enemy, private enemy, public enemy. And some of them just left because they don't want to support Obi. They don't hate me. So there are so many people in these categories. So for example, somebody that left with assumption. You see everything that I'm saying now, all is assumption. I believe you left, you hate me, or this or blah, blah, blah. So if you can't come tomorrow now, you can't say make a non-letter here, because see, it was part of us before. If you're not aware, Mecca was with us for more than a year or 6 months. Let's say 6 months, not a year. So you just expect the way you say, okay, get out. No, life is not like that. Please. Let people prove who they are to you by themselves. Not me. I cannot go and tell people, see who give us a mandate. No, give us a mandate talk here every day. Judge him according to his statement. Alex have been with me for so long, you know what I'm talking about. Some people left me for a reason I don't know. If I've offended anybody, that means I offended you on this screen, because I don't talk to you privately. So where I can't go offend you. Now this screen I offend you. Bring the matter here. Make people wait here and the day where I offend you. So everybody could judge them. So we have some people, they are just naturally satanic. So Emeka, you've displayed, you've demonstrated, you've showed that you are for Tinubu. That is fine. You have your freedom of expression, association. That's fine. But this place is not for you for now. Yes, it's not for you, because anything you will say here will trigger me, will trigger my panelists, will trigger my listeners, my spectators. Then I might end up being blamed for it. But what you've displayed today on a private chat, Emeka, to be honest, you just finish yourself, and it's wrong. Because normally, regardless that you were supporting Tinubu, I was having some respect for you because you're a learned person. So I believe whoever that is learned, that I don't know how to put it on. Anybody in that category, when they are talking, they have a limit. You now, you're talking like a woman. You don't even have a limit. You lost it all. I believe the excitement, the jubilation of the animality behavior of those judges is still intoxicating you at this particular moment. So you just came in, you could not control yourself anymore. That's wrong. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. So the reason I said what I said is not to actually blame you. And I'm not saying that maybe shut them down.
But one thing is when I think I stepped away and then I just came and I saw Just Emeka, and I saw in the comment Just Emeka. So when I saw, the very first thing I saw is that he said CM is a liar. I didn't even know it was that same Emeka that we used to have. Honestly, I didn't even know it was one. I just say I replied him on the comment that Just Emeka, you don't. I think I said something about you don't say that to people, call somebody a liar, based on the rules of the platform, either you're on YouTube or you're on this platform. So now, when I now had the statement, I was like, oh, this is the same guy. So the reason I said that is they are welcome, but when we understand their thought pattern, we just want to make them understand that at this time, there are some things that you may not want to say because this place is dedicated for Peter Obi. And see, if we ask this guy, if you and I sit with him in one room and then maybe just ask him to swear by what he serves, this guy knows that what is happening in Nigeria now is not the true thing, and that judgment did not went well. He knows. So I was just on the fact that people like this will come, they will definitely come. But when we understand what their thought pattern is, you just come and gaslight people. And like I said earlier, some people are naturally going through pain right now, not because they love Peter Obi more than any other person. No, it is just the love for the nation, the love for the country. It's not because Peter Obi is it's because of the love for the nation. Now, I live here in the United States to the glory of God, but I have a country back home, and that country is not at peace. That's my Jerusalem, even though I'm here in America. And I seek the peace of that country. So it's not because of Peter Obi or anything, but the love of that nation. And I've seen somebody that came out. Now, Emeka has been here. Peter Obi said, go and check everywhere. If you can find any evidence against me that I've been involved in anything that has to do with corruption, stealing, or buying people, bring it to me. I will not run again. Peter Obi won this election on the landslide, which even Tinubu himself knows that Peter Obi won the election. This guy knows that the judgment is not a true judgment. And coming here now to come spill that lie, it's just for him to come. He just come in here, come and say, "Oh, I told you guys." Like he's coming. So that's where I'm coming from. It's not like I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying that so that once you understand their thought pattern, we can probably bring them. Maybe just bring them to the quorum. But it's not to say anything that what you did was wrong. No, I mean, regardless, the evil and the good, we exist
No,
together.
give us a mother. You yourself, see how I welcome Emeka when he came in.
Honestly, I was not here. Honestly, I was not here. I think I stepped away from my computer.
Oh, that's how I welcome him. Say, you are happy now. You people have won, right?
Honestly, I didn't even hear
because
that.
I know he came here to mock us or he wants to say something. So for me, I'm not interested in all these things. Please call us. We are not taking calls this time. We're not sleep. You don't reach time to sleep for that side now. And at 12 o'clock for UK. Go ahead,
brother.
give us some
Take their
update.
call. I beg.
Okay, you want me to take call?
I beg. One thing is, see, the reason why I keep saying is people are see this your channel is like a sanctuary for people to just release themselves.
All right, let me take this call.
Yeah.
Let me take this then. Oh God, but it's too late now. Okay, yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello, off your TV now.
Yeah, my TV is switched off. Hello.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Elvis, good evening to you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Where are you calling from, sir?
Yeah.
And your name?
I'm calling from America.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us.
Yeah, my name is yeah. You see, when something like this is happening, people will always, because you say your platform is public, anybody can come there. But they have an aim, they have an aim, even the Bible says, but the thief cometh to kill, steal, and destroy. The unity that we have
in this platform, by you, Mr. Nanja, is very, very amazing. And the enemy out there, they will want to come and divide the house. My people,
Exactly.
we say, na it's an adage from where I'm from. So let him see. Now he is in a disarray. He does not know what to do, and now he's trying to come and confuse. What? How will he tell me? How did Tinubu, Tinubu, how did he win the election? I am sorry. I just had to. I've not been on this platform. I listen almost every day when I have the chance. But when he said what he said, I had to chip in and give him my 2 cents. I want to know how much did Tinubu give him that he thinks it will last forever? How much? So, my dear panelists, just keep on driving. The destruction will not divide us. In unity will stand. So I want to just address him. There is no evidence in Nigeria, even during the election, there is no evidence anywhere that stated that Tinubu won this election. And yet he is coming on this platform. He's a fellow Igbo brother like me. But I must tell him that how much did they pay him for him to come and try to divide, this platform? Well, if they have paid him, he's not going to come here and divide this panel. It's not. He doesn't have the morale. He doesn't have the impetus to even come here and try and divide, because this is a panel that has been going on for a very long time.
Thank you.
How will he look at the condition? Right now, a liter of fuel is almost 800 naira. I know I am here by God's grace in America, but my home will always be my home. Each time I visit Nigeria, I feel at home.
Okay.
I feel so relaxed. And now you want to tell me that the cause that I'm fighting for, I shouldn't fight for it because of your own selfish and, like you used to say, satanic interests. No, we will not allow that. I like what you say. You say we will allow them to come. Let them come into this platform and introduce their intention. By so doing, we will know where they belong. If they belong to the left or if they belong to the right.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, no more call tonight, please. It's late, nobody should call again. All right, my people. I'm gonna let the platform for you guys to discuss as you like now, so Mecca, you'll be out from the backstage. At least I deliberately leave you there, make you talk on the private chats for people to know who you are. That's all. I just wanted that to continue to happen, because sometimes when you rush too much, remove people from everywhere, you will not hear it all. So, but nevertheless, let's quickly end this, then I'll come back to you guys again. I'll post a link for those of you that want to join this late night discussion. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you for every one of you that supported me. That supported me today. Let me quickly acknowledge you people once again. I have Madam Ahmed Bright. Thank you very much. Amaka Fojebi. Thank you very much. Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you. Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you very much. JTD, see you. Thank you very much earlier on. Thank you, June Ombaseke. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Peggy Modi, Angie Bright. Thank you. God bless you. CKP. Thank you. Felix. Thank you. May God bless every one of you. I really do appreciate you all. For those of you that joined us today, may God bless you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are ending this particular broadcast right now. If you're still hearing me, all you just need to do is refresh so that you can join the new conversation with my wonderful panelists right there on the panel. So, my people, as I talked about before, refresh and join us right now.